Welcome in, folks. This is the 498th episode of the Dean Withers Show. For everybody who's tuning in on this beautiful evening, thank you so very much for being here. Today we are on an alternative account on TikTok, so if you're new here, the way we do this is we have a stream running on YouTube and a stream running on TikTok. However, we currently do have a restriction on the main TikTok page of ours, so we're currently on our backup account. So I do apologize for that in advance. It may be a little bit harder to get debates today, but I'm going to be trying my hardest. Now, folks, if you are new here, well, welcome in. Every day for around 4 hours, we spend our time debating people that we disagree with. Usually, we're talking to Trump supporters, but more recently, we've just generally been talking to people that agree with the right. So I guess we'll see what today's live stream has in store for us. Life is like, these live streams are like a box of chocolate. You never really know what you're going to get. Now, before we do hop into that very first debate, it's also important to quickly go over the breaking news. A journalist told Trump off in the middle of an interview today. So Donald Trump was claiming that, just about everybody loves him. And this journalist very quickly responded by saying, well, they absolutely don't.
That's crazy.
I'm going to go ahead and try to play you guys this clip. Take a listen. There won't be any visuals, so take a listen to the audio.
But our country right now is doing better than it's ever done. When I see polls...
Oh, I'm sorry. That's another crazy clip of Donald Trump stumbling in an interview. Not the right one that I meant to play. Here's the right one.
Last question for you. If Democrats do take over the House, it's just going to be investigation mania. They're going to do oversight. They could impeach you again. I mean, do you think they will?
Well, a lot of people are saying I'm one of the greatest presidents ever.
They're not saying that, though.
But they know, they see the results.
So, I thought it was pretty cool to see a reporter, tell Trump how it is to his face. I'm not sure he quite meant it in the sense that, everyone, no one is saying that he's the greatest president ever. I think he more specifically could have been referring to some of the Democrats in Congress due to the fact that that was the group of people that the journalist was referring to in the question being asked. These music gifs on TikTok are really throwing me off. Folks, we might have to restart the stream on TikTok to turn gifs off just because those noises are pretty annoying. I'm going to try my best here just to see it out. For everybody on YouTube, if you're curious what the intermittent background music is, those are gifs added to TikTok where anybody could spend, I don't know, what is it, $10, $20 to have 10 seconds of a song played. I really hope that we don't have to restart the live stream. We are blocking people who send them, but they may mess with me enough to force us to do that. But anyways, let's go ahead and just try to hop into the very first debate. Why don't you go to take it away, CR7, and tell us why you support Trump?
Okay, so the leading reason why I support Trump is because he's anti-abortion. He thinks abortion is murder. I do believe because the zygote is on path of having a future like us, that therefore it has some moral worth. So I do believe that unless in cases of incest, it can inflict. Wait, why is it music?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to, I don't know, take a dance break,
Okay.
take a music break every so often. I don't know what to tell you, man.
You can't ban it or anything?
Yeah, it wasn't my choice to add those gifts. I'm sorry, man.
Okay, bro. So yeah, unless in times of incest, I don't know, rape, stuff like that, then I think it's morally permissible. But, bro,
You're just gonna have to roll with it, dude.
okay. So unless
Sorry,
in
you're
those,
kind
cases,
of like the test subject here, man. Maybe after I get done talking to you, I'll restart the live stream and I'll turn gifts off. But why don't you continue?
Yeah. So unless in those cases,
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the music. Would you like to repeat yourself?
Oh my fucking god. I think abortion is.
One second, I want to listen to What's-Her-Face talk about how she's unstoppable. One moment. Okay, why don't you continue?
It's fucking annoying, but
It is really.
yeah, so I do think. Sorry, I'm just fucking mad. Shut the fuck up!
Okay, those are pretty bad. All right, Sir
All right,
7, you want to come back
please.
after? Wait, why did I mute the guest? Why don't you go down and mute yourself? Do you want to come back after a quick restart to the stream, my friend?
All right, can I come back though? Is that possible or no?
Okay, 1 second. We need to
Could I-
listen.
Fucking liberal. Oh my fucking god.
I don't want them either.
I already
Okay.
I already had a rough day, bro. I don't want to.
All right. Do you want to be the first guest after the restart, man?
Yeah.
All right, man. You're just gonna have to be quick with it, or else the queue might be full. Okay, so you're really gonna have to try your hardest. You're gonna have to be unstoppable.
Fuck you. No, don't.
All right, for everybody watching, if you're on YouTube, just sit tight. I do apologize for the interruption. TikTok is really not that smart for adding these music gifs. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and quickly hit a restart on the stream, everybody. If you are watching on YouTube, like I said, you don't have to go anywhere. If you're watching on TikTok, yeah, that's really annoying. There's a couple things that you could do to come back to the live stream as fast as possible. First and foremost, hit that follow button in the top left-hand corner of that. It's close. It's close. Oh, I was going to stop talking to let it finish. We just have another one. Okay. I'm going to take the earbuds out and just start speaking. So anyways, if you're watching on TikTok and you'd like to come back after this quick restart, first and foremost, hit that follow button in the top left-hand corner of that phone screen. It'll look like a cross. Hit that red cross, make it go white. You'll be following the account. Then you're going to be able to find me on your following feed. Now, if you want to be able to come back a little bit faster than waiting for me to populate on your following feed, when the live stream ends, you will see a button that you could press to view my account by clicking on my PFP. It'll send you to this page. Count to around 10, refresh, and you should see a new live. If you don't see a new live to click into from that PFP, just wait another 5 seconds and refresh again. Let's go ahead and hit that restart now so we could turn these pesky GIFs off. What was that one? Did that one say nut on my head? Oh my goodness. I can still hear it. That's crazy. Okay. That's actually wild. Dude. I'm so surprised that TikTok hasn't removed these GIFs yet. On my main account, they were able to turn them off. So I'll probably end up I'll have TikTok do that for my second account too while we're on here in the meantime. That'll probably take like a day or two to go into effect though. So I guess in the meantime, we're just going to have our GIFs turned off, but who cares? It's fine. For everybody watching on YouTube, I do apologize for the delay, everybody. I do apologize for the delay, everyone. We're back now, though. Welcome in for everybody tuning back in on TikTok. Thank you so much for being here. Once again, for everybody on YT and TikTok, I do apologize for the delays trying to hop into the debates. Unfortunately, TikTok happens to be peculiarly shit recently. At least they've just been terrible. You know, I don't really even know what to say. You know, they've been restricting my main account. They've been allowing people to send these really annoying music gifs. It's just terrible. But welcome back in, everybody. We're looking for that very first guest. What was their name? CR7, I think. Their name was CR7. So we're gonna give them a moment to tune back in. CR7. If you happen to be watching the live stream, but you were not able to get in the queue, what you can do is you can just send a rose or two, and I'll, well, actually, no, you can't because gifts are turned off. We may just have to move on to the next guest. It looks like CR7 will probably not be rejoining us, unless he's able to get inside of the guest requests. We were able to get that main account back up here. All right, folks, let's go to try to get that very first guest up of the day. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, everybody. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. CR7, if I do see you in that comment section, I'll invite you up. So CR7, feel free to spam that comment section. Try to get in that queue. When I see you, I'll get you up here. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Here we go, everyone. Alrighty, folks. Looking for that first guest. Somebody in the comment section says, why is Dean on an alt account? Because my main account currently has a visibility restriction, unfortunately. I'm not seeing CR7 in the queue. Whatever. We're going to move on to Colin. Colin, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Colin, hello.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I sure can. Do you support Trump?
Can you hear me?
I sure can. Do you support Trump?
Okay. Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2008, March 25th.
And why do you happen to support the very worst president of your life?
Well, okay. When I say I support Trump, I'm more like independent. Like I don't really like either side, but I'm leaning towards Donald Trump.
And
All right,
why
I'll
is
let you
that,
finish.
Colin?
You can.
Well, so a lot of religious beliefs. So I don't support abortion, and I also like the immigration policy that he has.
Oh, so exactly what CR7 said, who we have back up on the stream.
I mean, I guess so, but yeah.
Yeah, I think we're just going to hit this as a quick 2-for-1 combo wombo. That's fine. So both of you guys indicated to me that you support Trump rooted in the fact that you're anti-abortion and he is too. Yeah, here's a good question. Why the hell do you support him? Like, listen, I understand, sure, he says abortion's murder, but his administration has caused more abortions. If we look at the level of abortions annually in this country, before Roe v. Wade was overturned, we saw a 30-year downtrend. After Roe v. Wade was overturned, we have only seen abortions go up and up and up and up. So, like, who gives a fuck about Trump ideologically agreeing with you if the material outcome of his administration has been more abortions? See, I could be concerned with this because I don't care about how many abortions there are or care about how many women have access to abortion. And he's definitely restricted a lot of women and girls' access. But the actual numbers of abortions in this country have gone up because of his admin.
Do you have a source for that?
Yeah, the Guttmacher Institute.
What does that say?
Well, it tells you how many abortions there have been in America per year, according to CDC and Planned Parenthood data. And what we see for the 30 years before Roe v. Wade was overturned, they went down every single year. But once Roe v. Wade was overturned, they started going up.
Okay. Well, also, I'd like to say that I'm not like trying to argue like that you're wrong. I'm just like I'm literally trying to like learn more information. Maybe I'll be like my beliefs will change. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, but that's the data. So once again, the question remains, why do you care that Trump ideologically agrees with your position on abortion if it is the case that his administration has caused more abortions?
Well, to be fair, I did not know that.
Now you do.
I haven't done much research, but yeah, I'm not too informed on that topic as well.
Okay, so you're not informed on the topic that you said that you wanted to discuss with me. Are you bowing out?
Well, but I'm just saying I agree with what he's said, and maybe he hasn't done what he said, but you know.
Okay, well, no, he has done what he said. He did overturn Roe v. Wade. It just caused more abortions. So the only abortion-related policy or action that Trump has engaged in ever as president caused more abortions. Clearly, you as a pro-lifer that thinks abortion is murder should vehemently disagree with that. And abortion would not be a talking point of why you support Trump. It would actually be one of the reasons you don't.
Okay, that makes more sense. I appreciate you informing me on that. But what about his like endorsing ICE and?
Before we move on to ICE and immigration, I actually want CR7 to go ahead and respond to that point as well, because you also brought up abortion and your reasons why you support Trump. So go ahead and inform me how abortion is one of the reasons that you support Trump as president, in consideration of the last fact I discussed with Colin, which is the only abortion-oriented action that Trump is engaged in, overturning Roe v. Wade, caused an increase in abortions in America for the first time in 30 years.
Well, it's kind of hinting that you are a supporter of anti-supporter of abortion because, well, do you support abortion or not?
So I'd like to clarify, and in fact, I already did clarify this. Nothing I've said indicates or positions myself as anti-abortion, because it is true that overturning Roe v. Wade has caused more abortions, but that doesn't make me support overturning Roe v. Wade, because I don't care how many abortions there are. I just care how many women and girls have access to abortion. My
Okay,
whole
well, I
thing
believe, like,
is that every
on this-
American woman and girl
Right.
should have access to abortion. I don't care if they do or they don't get one. But once
I
again, I
believe
want you
with
to
this
respond to
in-
that same point. Why do you support Trump as it relates to abortion, concerning the fact that the only abortion-oriented actions Trump has engaged in have increased abortions in America?
Wait, can I say
I'm
something?
sure with the next 2 years in his administration, I mean, something will get done. Abortion will decrease. I don't think this would be I think this is just temporary. I think we'll have abortion.
Can you give me any
levels
reason to
drop.
believe that?
Well, I mean, he does. He's a staunch supporter of no abortion, so I believe it would happen.
Okay, so you're saying that he's going to do something else. He's going to do something new to cause there to be less abortions.
No, I believe that the aftermath of his presidency will be a decreased amount of abortions. That's
Why
all
do you
I
believe
believe.
this?
I mean, he supports no abortions. So
Okay, because of what
thinks it's
so
murder.
you're saying that because Trump thinks abortion is murder, abortions will go down when Trump is president?
Well, he's president.
Okay.
What
Well,
he
I don't.
says
think that
goes,
the
so.
thoughts of the president are really influential insofar as
Well, why are you
causing the
bringing this
outcome
up
of.
now when you do abortion debates? You've done abortion debates.
Why am I bringing
earlier
this up?
once.
Because it's like it's clearly a reason
I know,
that
but
would
you
not
don't-
count in favor of anybody who's pro-life supporting Trump since he's caused more abortions.
I know, but you don't mention this to your other guests. That
And
debate
I'm
on
not allowed to
abortion.
switch it up.
Well, can we switch
Maybe
it
I
up
just
today
think that
and talk?
maybe I think that the abortion debates just kind of get a little old and boring. Maybe I'm just kind of done talking to newly minted 18-year-old men about the morality of a woman accessing healthcare. Maybe I just kind of want to put you in a position where you have to roll over and concede the argument without first hearing you repeat that you think that the fetus is a valuable little innocent baby for like 30 minutes on repeat. And then every time I point out an error in your logic, you just kind of project it on me, or you're just too unintelligent to understand where you went wrong.
Well,
Maybe
okay, then
this is just
I'll
an
just
easier
bring up
way
some
to
other
address the
points.
topic.
Well,
Okay, so address the response.
I'm also an
Trump's admin has caused more
anti-LGBTQ.
abortions.
I'm also pro-ICE. Those are some other things that I believe in. I'm
Okay. So are
anti-LGBTQ.
you just
wanna talk about
completely
that?
dodging the conversation as it relates to the pragmatic outcomes of Donald Trump's abortion-oriented policy?
I mean, I did not think you were gonna mention that, so I am dodging the abortion question.
Okay.
I would like to debate on
Okay.
abortion.
Okay,
we
well now
debate on the
I
morality
guess
of
these two pro-life men no longer want to talk about. See the thing is you only care about abortion in very limited specific cases. Listen, if you truly thought that abortion was murder, if you were truly concerned with the widespread rights violations of these little innocent babies, as you put it, well, then your response to me bringing up data that proves that Trump's administration has caused more abortions would be like, oh my goodness, I have to reconsider
Okay, tell me,
everything
can you
because this
explain how it
president
caused-
is causing the murder of more innocent babies. But instead you're like, well, oh, that's unfortunate. I guess this talking point of being anti-abortion is no longer convenient to my political narrative. I'm just going to try to sweep it under the rug. I no longer care about fetuses in the slightest. I'm not even going to take 3 seconds to introspect
do.
on if this makes me reconsider
Look,
my
what I'm
support
saying-
for Trump. And now let's debate about gay people.
Lower your tone, all right? What I'm saying is that the aftermath of his presidency. Bro, why are you laughing? I said
No,
lower
that was
your
just funny.
tone, all right?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Lower your tone, all right? So I'm saying the aftermath of his presidency, we'll see lower amounts of abortion.
What's the argument for
That's what
that?
I'm saying. Huh? Because he believes that. Why wouldn't we see it? Tell me, can you explain to me why the overturning of Roe v. Wade caused more abortions?
Yeah, sure. So I'm going to do two things. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to respond to the bad argument that you just gave. And then the second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to respond to the question that you asked. So my first response to the bad argument that you gave is you are arguing that because Trump believes abortion is bad, that therefore he will cause there to be less abortions. That doesn't follow. A president can't cause an outcome merely because they believe it. If that was true, well, then we wouldn't need Congress. If that was true, well, then we wouldn't need the Supreme Court. If that was true, well, we wouldn't need the criminal justice system because they could just believe that crime is bad and all of a sudden nobody's a criminal. If that's true, we wouldn't, apparently, according to both of you guys, need ICE because he could just believe that people shouldn't illegally enter into our country and then they'll stop illegally entering into our country. No. In order for the president to influence legislative outcomes with his beliefs, okay, he has to advocate for new policy. And Donald Trump is done advocating for policy as it would relate to abortion. He's made it clear that his goal was to overturn Roe v. Wade and leave it up to the states, and that's final. And that's what he did forever ago, and that's what has caused more abortions. Now to answer your question about how this has caused more abortions, well, we've seen a lot of like heartbeat bills where states will implement abortion bans at like, I don't know, 8 to 10 weeks to try to be reasonable, quote unquote. I still think it's insane, between between pro-lifers and pro-choicers. But in all reality, all this is doing is it's giving women in these states like 2 to 3 weeks after they learn that they're pregnant to make a decision on if they want an abortion. And when you limit that scope to 2 to 3 weeks to give them to make that choice compared to 2 to 3 months, if not longer, I think that elective lethal abortion is, morally okay up until around 20 through 24 weeks. They're then significantly more likely to get that abortion since they have less time to decide if they want to keep that pregnancy. And typically during the first 2 to 3 weeks of pregnancy, they don't really want that pregnancy. It's a shock. It's something new in their life, and it's something that they become accustomed to and comfortable with, over the course of months.
All right, bro. All right, I don't have much to say because of that, because I haven't really researched that
Dean,
part.
was that your anxiety pen?
Yes.
Okay.
What was that, CR7?
You know that's pretty bad for your health. Your anxiety pen.
Mm-hmm.
Vaping is pretty bad. You know that, right?
Yeah, so is supporting rapists. I feel like that's bad for your practical wisdom. And that's an
I mean-
important virtue to live by.
Look, I do believe that he is a bad person. He's done some really bad stuff, but I believe his policies and like what he advocates for matters more.
Okay.
'Cause,
Like the policy that caused more abortions.
Hmm?
Like the policy of his that caused more
I don't think
abortions.
that was intentional. So I
Okay,
think
so you're saying that he
I'm
unintentionally...
just gonna believe.
So you're just saying
happened.
you're just saying that Trump has unintentionally caused more baby murder?
Yeah. Unintentionally, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do we care about his intention, or do we care about the whole baby murder part?
I mean, I think he's gonna reverse it. That's that's why I believe in. Because
Could you
he's
give
a
me-
stauncher.
Could you give me like reason insofar as why that's a take that is justified? What's the reason to believe that you're telling the truth?
Because he advocates for he's anti-abortion, so I believe that we're gonna see something like that, right?
He's anti-abortion, therefore we're going to see something like that. That is not a sound
Wait.
position.
Can you tell me how the overturning of Roe v. Wade caused more abortions?
I actually just told CR7 that like 30 seconds ago. Feel free to scroll back in the YouTube VOD, or maybe I'll repeat it here in a moment. So just to clarify, you don't really care that Donald Trump caused more abortions because it was unintentional baby murder, right?
Wait, can you repeat the question?
That wasn't a question to you, there's a question to CR7. CR7, you're saying that you don't really care that Trump caused more baby murder because it was unintentional, correct? CR7.
Yo.
You're saying that you don't really care that Trump caused more baby murder because it was unintentional, right?
No, because I believe that we're gonna see another policy or law in the future that would reverse what he did.
Okay. Could you give me any reason to believe that?
No, because I haven't done much research on it.
So you
Look-
believe things without reason?
Huh?
So you believe
Well,
things
it's
without
technically
reason?
reason because
But
if
I
he's a
asked you for the
staunch supporter
I
of
asked you for the reason
anti-abortion,
for that.
if he's
and, you haven't been able to
anti-abortion,
give it
then
to
I
me.
think logically he would do something that's anti-abortion, right? Don't
Well,
you agree?
he said the anti-abortion thing that he wanted to do was overturning Roe v. Wade.
and his whole group of Republicans are gonna figure something out.
Okay, you've given me no reason
They went
to
to
believe
college,
this.
bro. They know what they're doing.
You've given me no reason to
They've-
believe this, and I could give you reason not to believe this. That is the fact that Donald Trump has said that he thinks it should be with the state, which means he stands by a Roe v. Wade being overturned.
And there's other things we can
So just to clarify, are you
debate on.
saying that Trump was lying when he said that he thinks it should be by the state?
Sorry.
So just to clarify, you think that Trump was lying when he stood by his decision to overturn Roe v. Wade and argued that's exactly where it should be at the state level? You think Donald Trump was lying when he said that he did not support a federal abortion
I don't think
ban?
he knew the consequences. Look, I have to do more research on it, so I'd like to debate on something else.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take that as a
Yeah, I'm
concession.
gonna do more
So
research on it,
you're
bro.
you're just tentatively conceding.
Look, I said lower your tone, all right?
so you're
let's talk about
tentatively
something else.
conceding, right?
I'm not conceding. I have to do more research on it, bro.
Well, if you're arguing that there's possibly some information that could be found out when you are furthering your research to counter my points, and that's why you are unwilling to concede to me, you are giving me what is called an
No,
argument.
I just have to do
you're
more
giv-
research on
Okay,
future
okay.
plans,
So
future,
then just tentatively concede. Because if you can't tentatively concede due to
Okay,
the
yes,
fact that you
I'd
first want to do more
tentatively-
research, well, then you're just giving
I'd
me an
concede
argument
for
from
now.
ignorance.
I'd concede for now.
Okay.
There's still other topics I'd like to
Cool.
talk
I
about.
appreciate you for the concession. Then the next thing that you said was that you're anti-LGBTQ plus. So you're anti-gay. Why is that?
I'm anti-gay. It's a sin. It's theologically wrong. I also think it's debatable, but I also
Would you
think
ever
it's
make a
morally
gay
wrong.
person president?
Huh?
Would you ever make a gay person president?
I mean, it depends more on his policies and
What if he was
laws
like
that's
proudly
been
gay?
passed. Huh?
What if he was like a proudly gay person and his policy included policy to defend other proudly gay people?
I think are his other policies also good? Are they like beneficial?
I don't know, bro. I mean, so off of the stipulations
Well,
that I
based
made,
on
is this
just
somebody
that,
that
then
you'd
no.
support?
If that's his only good, if that's his like only notable policy, then no.
Do you think it's worse to be a rapist than to be gay?
I think it's worse to be a rapist.
Okay.
But
So you wouldn't
If you-
vote for
I
a
think it's
proudly
worse
gay
to-
individual that ran on proudly pro-gay policy because it's bad, but you would vote for a proud admitted violent sexual exploiter that then defended other proudly admitted violent sexual exploiters and rapists through the Epstein files like Trump, even though you've also admitted that's worse. That seems to be contradictory.
well, that's his. Look, like I said, I believe his laws passed and actions matter more than his
Okay, well,
own
that would be.
character.
Something he did in action was he defended the rapists and the predators in the Epstein files.
Those are some very small, like
Very small.
look. Those aren't.
So the
big
federal
actions,
government
right?
breaking the law, defying the people, defying the laws that Congress passed to defect.
What's more
defend
important,
rapists was
Elon
small?
Musk being set free, or ICE in general?
What?
Like, would you agree Elon Musk is a rapist, a child predator?
I mean, I think that there's a much better case to be made for like other people in the Epstein. I guess I haven't really read up on Epstein.
I don't know
on
much
Elon
about
Musk's
the Epstein
involvement.
files. Who are those other people?
Yeah, people like Prince Andrew, people like the other co-conspirators and affiliates like Lex Wexner. That one woman who sent Epstein an email saying that she enjoyed his littlest girl and had a lot of fun with her, or even like
Ooh.
Trump himself, who's been credibly accused.
Yeah. So just tell me, which is more important, setting Prince Andrew free, or I don't know, setting
you-
2
what-
million,
What do you mean by
having
important?
2 million illegal immigrants in our country? I think one is more important than the other.
I don't even know what you mean by more important.
Look, would you rather
are you
have
sa-
Prince Andrew set free, or 2 million illegals in our country? Sorry, would you rather have Prince Andrew behind bars, or 200 million illegals in our country?
200 million undocumented immigrants in America?
Yeah.
What's your
illegals.
evidence that there's 200 million undocumented immigrants in America?
I mean, there's millions of them in America.
Okay, is there 200 million?
No,
Then why did you say there was?
I stuttered, bro.
Okay, so what did you mean to say?
Yeah, would you rather have Prince Andrew behind bars, or like a couple million illegals in our country?
Oh, well, shit, I'll actually take both of those two things. I want Prince Andrew to be behind bars, and I want the undocumented immigrants in America to be able to stay here after we give them a pathway to residency or citizenship through mass amnesty.
No, so they can
I
come
want
in
both
illegally,
of those
but
things.
they can come in illegally, and you're not gonna say anything about that.
You're
They're
not
gonna
going to
come
say
in,
any-
violate
that-
rule of law, and you're not
Can you-
gonna say anything.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything about them violating the rule of law. Well, let's talk about that. So I generally
They're
think that the
taking away
state has
jobs from Americans by what's it called? Getting paid lower wages in
Oh.
like
Oh,
states
oh,
like
why
Michigan,
why are
Somalia,
they
taking
paid
up
lower
welfare
wages?
checks.
Why are they paid
Huh?
lower wages?
Because in their home country, they don't get paid that much, so they come
Oh,
here.
that's not true.
They realize
That's not the reason they get paid lower wages.
well,
because
we
if
can
that
just look at
was
the
true,
statistic, right? They're
if
getting
that
paid
was
lower
true, one
wages, and
moment,
they're-
if the
Look, are
reason
they-
why undocumented immigrants got paid lower wages is because they got lower wages in the country that they came from, well, then we would also expect legal immigrants to get paid lower wages, especially legal immigrants that come from the same countries as illegal or undocumented immigrants. But they don't. Legal
They're
immigrants do
taking
not
it-
get
okay,
paid
fine, they're
less than
taking
natural U.S.
advantage
born
of-
citizens.
Yeah, they're taken advantage of. Yeah,
And what allows them to be taken advantage of?
they're employers.
Well, no. What allows their employers to take advantage of them?
They're illegal.
Yes, you are right. The reason why undocumented immigrants get paid lower wages on average is because of their status as an undocumented immigrant, which allows their employers to take advantage of them to a higher degree. Now, the thing is, when I told you that we should give undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship in America, you brought up that they're paid lower wages. We couldn't possibly let them stay here. We couldn't possibly give them a pathway to residency or citizenship because then they'll just continue to accept lower wages and fuck over U.S.-born workers. Oh,
That's true.
But if the reason why they are paid lower wages is their status of being an undocumented immigrant, that status which would go away if we were to offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship, then they would no longer get paid lower wages than citizens.
That's what I'm saying. Deport them from the country.
Or give them a
So they
pathway
don't
to
take our
residency or
jobs.
citizenship.
Well, not my job.
Because
Still
think
never
about it this
work at
way. Think about it this
McDonald's,
way.
but-
The reason why you want to deport undocumented immigrants is because they reduce wages for citizens. Okay. Well, the thing is I agree that mass deportation would alleviate that negative pressure of the reduction in wages for citizens, but so would mass amnesty. Mass amnesty would also alleviate that negative pressure on the wages for citizens because in the same way that would alleviate that pressure through mass deportation because we no longer have undocumented immigrants in our country, mass amnesty would also ensure that we no longer have undocumented immigrants in our country because none of the residents are citizens. So that is one pro that is held consistent in both the case of mass amnesty and mass deportation. So let's look at the other pros and cons. Well, what's a big con of mass deportation? Well, reducing GDP contributions by $1.1 through $1.7 trillion per year, according to the American Immigration Council, reducing taxable revenue by over $100 billion per year on the federal, state, and local level, according to the IRS, reducing the productive capacities of American manufacturers by expelling 14 million of their consumers and forcefully removing 8.7 million of their producers. Okay, that's a lot of cons. Well, what are the other pros outside of alleviating a negative pressure on worker wages?
Well, what are the cons
I can't
of
really think
offering
of
mass
any.
amnesty? Like, let me just
And
say
that's
the cons of
that's
mass
the
amnesty,
thing.
right?
As soon as we start
Look, no,
evaluating
there are
mass
cons.
amnesty, everything
One-
that existed as a con for mass deportation becomes a pro. Undocumented immigrants go from contributing 1.1 through 1.7 trillion dollars to the GDP annually to more than that because now they're paid higher wages. Undocumented immigrants go from paying just $100 billion per year in taxes to significantly more of that. Estimates say upwards of $200 to $300 billion per year in taxes, not only because they have higher wages, therefore more taxes to pay, but now they're also significantly more incentivized to work over the table since they have more career paths open to them as residents or citizens, and they're actually able to reap the benefit of paying taxes, unlike they weren't able to when they were undocumented immigrants. So every
you know
con
what
that
happened to-
exists for
can I just
mass
say something real quick?
deportation inversely serves as
Shut the
a
fuck up.
pro
Let me
for
say
mass amnesty.
Yo, let me say something, bro. All right. You know what happened to Spain after the prime minister offered a mass amnesty to its citizens?
Oh, what
Illegals?
happened?
I'm pretty sure a big wave of immigrants from Morocco and like countries from North Africa came in to Spain trying to take the benefits of mass amnesty and become a Spanish citizen. So that's one con.
Okay.
Second of all,
so let's
second of all-
explore that real quick. Mass amnesty in Spain, was it perpetual amnesty that was continually offered to every undocumented immigrant in the country for an indefinite, non-specified period of time?
Well, that's not my only point. Let me add another point. Second of all, if we're
No, I
letting-
want you to answer my question because
if
it
we're
was one of
allowing
your
mass
points.
amnesty, we're also saying immigrants can just break the law and they can still get benefited. So I think that's also one wrong.
Okay, are
and
you going to
third-
answer my question?
Huh?
Are you going to answer my question?
No,
Why?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. You tell me the answer. Well, what were you about to say? I forgot your question.
How would I know the answer
No,
to
I
my
forgot
question?
your question, so I don't know what to say.
So you made the point that one con of mass amnesty is that it incentivizes much more undocumented immigration, and you gave me the case of Spain. So I'm just asking you a clarifying question. When Spain did mass amnesty, did they offer it as perpetual amnesty for all undocumented immigrants for an indefinite, unspecified period of time?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well then I think that you need to clarify on the details of the way in which they structured their amnesty program in order to articulate if the reason why it incentivized further undocumented immigration was because of the fact that it was a mass amnesty program, or the fact that it was a mass amnesty program that was ineffectively implemented and then caused more undocumented entry because of its ineffective implementation.
All right.
So because you're not able to specify further details for your first point, do you concede your first point?
Well, let's mention my second point now.
Okay, so you do concede the first point?
Sure.
Okay, and then your second point was, well, if we allow them to stay here, then what are we doing?
We're just saying they can break the law, come in illegally. They can still get benefited from it.
Okay. Okay, so I agree with you that that is a description of mass amnesty. I think that this is okay because it is what is better, not just for them, but for the country as a whole. And our state has an obligation to enforce law that benefits the nation, on top of the fact that the state shares a little bit of the responsibility
Mind
for
you,
the
a great
levels of
like a-
undocumented
like-
entry that we have seen due to our federal government's neglect of the legal means of entry over the course of modern American history. So can you explain to me why that's a bad thing?
Yo, can we just talk about a different topic?
Okay, so you can see
Look,
the
I
second
only
one.
mentioned deportation and ICE to bring to counter Prince Andrew and like the Epstein file claim. Just want to mention I want to go back to LGBTQ rights. and stuff.
Okay, so just to clarify,
No,
you've
'cause I don't-
conceded the
I
point
haven't-
on abortion, and now you've conceded the point on immigration too. So it
No, 'cause
seems
I
like
don't care
you've
too much
actually
about-
conceded super big reasons that you gave me insofar as why you support Trump as president. So what do we have left?
I've only conceded because I don't care too much about ICE and the abortion one. I have to get back
Okay.
to you on because I didn't need to do more research.
Okay,
on
so
that.
so then
I would
what
like to
points do you have
I
left?
would like to debate on the morality of abortion, but I can't really debate.
So what points do you have left insofar as why you support Trump as president? Let's just quickly recap.
LGBTQ is wrong. Transgenderism is wrong.
Anything else?
Yeah, those are two pretty big.
Yeah, but I'm
points.
just asking. Do you have anything else?
Not off the top of my head, no.
So the only reason why you support Trump is because you're anti-LGBTQ plus.
And yeah,
Okay,
that's a pretty big reason.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and just give us a pretty good description on how your shared vices with Trump of being anti-LGBTQ plus have made this country better in the last year and a half?
Well, it hasn't made the country better for you because you're an
Well,
atheist, believe, so
I
it
never
doesn't
said
make-
for me.
For like the 66% of Americans that follow one of the three big Abrahamic religions, it definitely has made the or will make the country better.
Okay, so specify in what ways has it made the country better over the course in the last year and a half. Specify the ways.
I mean, I'm sure he's done something.
So name
Look,
it.
I'm sure he's done something. That's why
So
I heard off
name
TikTok.
so name the ways, okay, that this conceptual agreement that you and Trump share of being anti-LGBTQ plus has materially made the country better over the course of the last year and a half.
Look, I just turned 18. Look, I haven't done much research on what policies he has passed. Can you tell me what policies? Look, no, I know his intentions, but I don't know
Oh my!
I don't know the
motherfucking
policies
God.
that.
So let's
support his
let's just
intentions.
go over this. Let's just go over this. I got you to concede on abortion. Got you to concede on immigration. Then I got you just to recap and
No, I
re-specify
haven't
all the
conceded
reasons.
on abortion. I still think it's morally wrong.
Okay. So what you conceded on was the fact that abortion's not a good reason to support Trump since he's only caused more abortions. You said that you're quote unquote tentatively conceding prior to doing more research. But
Hey, can I do a quick Google search right now?
well, before you do a Google search, I just want you to listen to what I have to say. So you
Can I do a
conceded on
quick
abortion,
ChatGPT prompt?
you conceded on immigration.
No, I haven't
Um,
conceded on abortion yet, bro. Let
You
me
you
just
said,
do a
and I
quick-
quote, I concede.
I said lower your tone. All right, let me talk.
Okay, I'm going to
Let me
lower
just
my
do a
tone,
quick ChatGPT
and I'm
prompt.
going to let you acknowledge that earlier you said, and I quote, I tentatively concede.
Yeah, for now I concede.
Okay. So
me
I
just
was
research
right.
on his
When I
policies.
said that you conceded, I was right. So anyways, back to my sentence that you so rudely interrupted 3 times to say what I'm saying is false, just to reiterate that what I have been saying is absolutely accurate. I asked you why you support Trump. You say immigration, abortion, and anti-LGBTQ plus get you to concede on immigration, get you to concede on abortion. And now I've gotten you to recognize that there's not one material benefit that you could point us towards in ways in which Donald Trump's anti-LGBTQ plus commitments have made our nation better over the course of the last year and a half. So in other
No,
words,
I don't look.
the
I'm
only
not talking
reasons that you
about,
have
like-
left to support Trump as president are reasons that have not made this country better. Okay, so now let's look at all the ways that Trump has made our country
can
worse.
I say something?
Oh.
The term "make this country better" is subjective for all of us. For you, it doesn't matter because you're agnostic. You don't follow any theological principles regarding abortion or LGBTQ. I do, and many
Sure,
Americans do.
let me explain something to you. If I did not think that ways in which our country is made better or worse were subjective, why do you think I would be asking you the question? Clearly, I'm asking you the question, in which ways has Donald Trump's anti-LGBTQ plus commitments made our nation better over the course of the last year and a half, from your perspective?
Yes.
And you were able to articulate
He's
how many
advocating,
material
bro,
outcomes.
he's advocating for anti-trans policies, anti-LGBTQ policies.
So how's this advocation materially made our country better? Just specify the benefit.
Because it's theologically wrong. So therefore, for many of us,
saying that you think it's wrong is not specifying the material benefit. You're just okay. You're just like announcing your ethical commitments. Announcing your ethical commitments is not describing the actual material benefit from the administration.
It's an ethical viewpoint that many Americans like me share. So it.
But I didn't
has
ask you to repeat your ethical commitments that you think it's wrong to be gay.
Look.
I asked you to specify the positive material outcome of these ethical commitments that you share with Trump from Trump on America over the course of the last year and a half.
Well, for starters, it's not a material outcome, and second of all, it's a
So the reasons why you support Trump have nothing to do with the material outcomes on our nation? You don't
It
care
doesn't
about the
matter,
state of
'cause it's-
America.
it's
You don't care about the state of
ethically wrong.
America. That's the issue. That's the issue with you and so many other Trump supporters. Is that you could only
you're not
support
letting
Trump
me- you're not
if you
letting me
genuinely
finish.
sit down, be quiet while the real man speaks. Yeah, this is the thing about you and so many other Trump supporters.
Wait, you
is you
said
could
what?
only support Trump if you do not care about the real, tangible ways Trump impacts America. Okay? You have to say that you don't care he's destroying the economy. You don't care that he's causing more abortions, even though you think that abortion is the murder of babies.
Wait.
You
said
don't
what?
care
No,
that
no,
him
no.
defunding USAID is going to kill 14 million people over the course of the next 4 years. You don't care
let me
that he
talk.
started a new war in Iran that killed 183 schoolgirls at an elementary school in southern Iran. You don't care that he's threatened to invade our allies, that he's threatened to pull us out of NATO, which would only give more power to global tyrants like Russia. You don't care that during the last 12 days of the government shutdown, he refused illegally to give food
let me
stamp
talk.
benefits to
Let me
12
talk.
million starving American children. You don't care that he protected the rapists, the
I said
predators,
lower-
and the pedophiles in the Epstein files. You don't care about any of these real material outcomes that actually negatively
Shut the
impact
fuck
our
up.
nation. The only way
Let me
that you could
talk, bro.
justify your support in Trump is by ignoring these actual material outcomes and just focusing on the fact that you share similar ethical commitments. If I had similar ethical commitments to the president, they're pro-gay, I'm pro-gay. They're pro-abortion, I'm pro-abortion. But they killed a bunch of people, disenfranchised the LGBTQ plus community, and restricted women's access to abortion, even though I have shared ethical commitments with them, supposedly, I'm not going to support them as president. And the reason why I'm continually asking you to demonstrate the material benefit of the ethical commitments that you share with Trump is because that's the only reason why those ethical commitments matter in the first place. Donald Trump is not your friend who you're going to get a ha-ha and he-he with because you guys think similarly to one another. No,
didn't let me
Donald
finish.
Trump is the president who is merely means
I'm gonna
to an
finish
end
you.
of making the state of America better off.
Okay, you didn't let me finish. So you're arguing that the president not sharing the same ethical commitments as me do not matter.
I'm saying that they matter as a means to an end. But if the end is not present, then the means don't matter.
Look, I argue that matters a lot.
Why? Then
Well,
it's just
you're-
virtue signaling.
Yes. The ethical values of our president matters to me a lot. So
Let me clarify. They should matter as means to an end. They should not matter as ends in of themselves. Does
And
that make
second of all,
sense,
you
or
said
do you
let
need
the
me
real
to
man
explain
talk.
that?
Like, you know
One
who you're
moment.
dealing with.
One moment. Does that make sense to you, or do you need
know
me
who
to
you're de-
explain what I mean by that?
Dean, you know who you're dealing with.
Yeah, an obtusely dense, unintelligent, newly minted 18-year-old who still lacks 15 years old.
I'm pretty intelligent. I'm not gonna lie.
Mr. Withers, this guy clearly has no clue what he's talking about. But I got to get back to
No,
work.
he does. He
Hold on.
does.
Can I just ask you one question, Mr.
Yeah,
Withers?
sorry,
because-
Colin. I forgot that you were here. Feel free to ask.
No, you're good. I just have to ask you one question. I got to get back to work. But so I've heard you
Yeah,
say
get back
that.
to work.
Shut
Okay,
up,
buddy, let me talk.
07. Go ahead, Colin.
Shut up.
Get back to
CR7.
work, bro, boy.
All right. I've heard someone ask you like, is there anything that you think Donald Trump has done that's good? And you said Operation Warp Speed, correct?
Yeah.
Is that the only thing that you think that he's done good?
Operation Warp Speed, right to Try Act, and the bill that was passed like last year, that in some circumstances criminalized the use of like women's faces in like AI deepfake porn.
Can you repeat that? Hold on, I'm sorry.
Operation Warp Speed, right to Try Act, and the bill that he passed last year that in some scenarios criminalized using real women's faces in AI deepfake porn.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember hearing about that. But
Yeah.
okay, so let me take you back to like the COVID era. So like, would you say that during COVID we should have had basically America on lockdown and kept a lot of people out just to keep out the disease?
Dude, listen. I don't think I'm qualified enough to know what would have been the perfect state of affairs in the way in which to carry the nation through that pandemic. And I think anybody that would tell you that they are that qualified outside of like top medical professionals is a liar.
Well, just like just
I
in
mean,
general,
I could just give you like my general ideas.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I generally think it was a good thing to place places on lockdown. I generally think that it was a good thing to push for people to get the vaccine. I generally think that it was a good thing to, in some scenarios, require that individuals be vaccinated in order to work. I generally think that it was a good thing to save human life. Like, yeah.
So, but what I'm asking is like, do you think that it was smart to keep people out so we could limit the amount of, like chances that they might have the disease? That's what I'm saying.
Are you talking? Oh, like immigration?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like the implementation of Title 42?
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
I see like the reason behind Title 42. Like if we want to like stop the spread, like temporary immigration halts are going to help stop the spread. Like if everybody's on lockdown, then so is the country. But it wasn't done right. It just created a lot more issues than I think it solved.
What issues did Title 42 create?
Massive backlogs in the channels of legal entry that then led to what we saw under Biden with a massive surge in undocumented entry.
Okay. So that's the only thing I was going to bring up, but I got to get back to work. But I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah,
go
sorry
back
for
to work,
Loki
bro.
forgetting about you, Colin.
Bro, CR7, shut up. All right.
He's
go
hating
back
on
to
you
work.
because he doesn't have a job.
Yeah, true. You don't have a job, bro. And you're not 18. You're like 16.
I do actually have a job.
All right, Dean. Have a great night.
Yeah, I do have a job, bro.
Wait, he didn't deny the second part. Are you lying about being 18?
Huh? No. I've been on your live before on a different account. I'm not.
But he
I'm
just
18.
accused you of two things. He accused you of not having a job and lying about your age. Your response was, "I do have a job."
And I'm 18.
Put it on God.
Hmm?
Put it on God. I want to
Wallahi.
let you know. I want to let you know. If you put it on God, then you are engaging in the first step of blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. That is the persistent, lifelong hardening of your heart from God. Okay, intentionally deceiving another individual in the name of God by putting
Look.
it on God that you're 18 is the first step in the only unforgivable sin, which would be blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. So
Look, I
think that you're actually a Christian. So if you put it on God that you're 18, I'll believe you. But just know that if you're lying, it is like very legitimately the first step in blasphemy against the Holy Spirit,
In the
which
Christian
could classify
faith, right?
you as irredeemable. Yes. So do
All
you
right,
put
on
it
God.
on God that you're 18?
On the Christian God, I'm 18, bro.
Okay, I believe you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you argue that the president's ethical standpoint doesn't matter. Well, I believe it does. For
No,
many,
that's not what I said. Stop. No, I never said that the president's ethical standpoints don't matter. I said that the president's ethical standpoints only matter as means to ends, not as ends in of themselves.
Well, for me, I think it matters as a very important claim. Very
Okay.
important thing.
Yeah. Why do the ethical standpoints of the president matter, bro?
Because I put my religion above the economic status of this country and anything else. So I do believe it matters more
what
than
reason?
the immigration
For
rates.
what reason?
Because it's my religion, and most people put their religion as their main
Whoa,
thing
no,
in life.
you're just telling me why you think that he's correct in his ethical convictions, but you're not telling me why his ethical convictions matter.
Because I know you wouldn't understand because you're not part of any religion, but I believe that
Wait,
for
I could just
most
I, wait,
people
I
in
could just
America-
I could just reductio this to hell and back. Here's my question. So, if Trump, ethically speaking, as it relates to his personal convictions, was pro-abortion, pro-gay, anti-trans, all of the woke, anti-Christian, like shit that you could think of, but the practical real-world outcome of his administration was a crackdown on gay, a crackdown on trans, a crackdown on immigration, and a crackdown on abortion. And then Kamala Harris's personal ethical convictions were anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-immigration, anti-abortion. But the real-world outcome of her administration was more abortions, more gay people, more trans people, and more immigration. Who would you support?
Look, so are you saying that Trump, the actions of Trump were more pro LGBTQ?
No, this is a hypothetical question. Answer the question.
I don't do hypotheticals. I don't do hypotheticals, bro.
Why don't you?
It's
do
a very
hypothetical-
unlikely.
What? Oh! Fuck! He was banned. He was banned for minimum go live age requirement. When guests used to get that ban, I used to tell myself that they're definitely minors. But then I got like 5 of those bans in a week myself. So it could have just been a mass report. I guess we'll see. If we see that guest back on anybody's live stream in the next week, I guess he actually is 18. But if we don't see that guest back on anybody's live stream in 5 years, then you guys are right. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18,
What year were you born in?
2008.
Alrighty, let me thank a couple people here real quick. Thank you, Caden, for the $10. Who says, Dean, you're my favorite debater of all time. I just wish that you got less trolls and more real debates. I think that we're actually doing pretty good with the debates today. I appreciate you for the kind words. Thomas, appreciate you for the $20 as well. You says, if the right thinks that the left are a bunch of snowflakes, then they better expect a blizzard in the midterms. Oh yes, they better. They better fucking expect that blizzard, bro. Actually, here soon, I'm going to start doing some work, bringing some midterm nominees on the stream to help them win their elections. I've been chatting with a couple creators a lot further to the left of me that would typically not really like me. And I think that we're going to try to come together and support some good, politicians out there. Start coalition building between left-leaning liberals, very progressive liberals like myself, much more left-leaning than the establishment, and leftists to help people win. Emilio, thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Super Chat. I appreciate you so much, Emilio. That is Emilio. Thank you so very much. I want to see 500 Emilio W's in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love and support. Huge shout out to Emilio. Emilio with a 50 says, why do people think that you use ChatGPT? It's not that hard to follow your train of logic. Appreciate you being a great example of an educated public/practice speaker. Well, thank you for the $50, Emilio. I want to see 500 Emilio W's. Yeah, listen, man. The thing is people think I use ChatGPT in the same way that people think that buff-ass natural bodybuilders are in steroids. Too good to be true. I don't know. Appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. As well as Oliver, thank you for the $10 who says, I've been catching the streams for a bit, but sadly can't watch today. Well, I mean, hey, I hope that you're all right. Same thing with your neighbor. I saw at the end of your message there. Appreciate you for the $10 as well. Drowsy who says, I asked my mom if she would debate you one day and she said no. Boo! L Drowsy's mom in that comment section. L Drowsy's mom. Over on Venmo, Joseph, thank you for the $50 who says, Dean, may I please become a chat moderator for you? The noise in the chat's insufferable. Let me know what I need to do when I help you online. Joseph, I actually do need more mods, so I will definitely consider that, my friend. Thank you for the $50. That is ridiculously kind of you. Omar with the $10 says, Dean, it's been a while since my last donation. Anyways, please mod Melody. Melody, if you want to send a couple roses, I'll give you mod. Thank you as well, Caitlin, for the $10 who says, why is it always men against abortions? Because if they were the ones that got pregnant, they wouldn't be anti-abortion. Thank you as well, Mary, for the $10 who says, it's great to see you in real time. It's good to see you as well, Mary. Thank you for being here. And then Jay, thank you for the $10 who says, maybe try moving over to Twitch. Maybe. Appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much for the love, you guys. We're all caught up over on Venmo, on PayPal. Thank you, Danielle, for the $20. Do show some love to Danielle down below. Thank you so much for the love and support. Danielle, the 20 says, if I have to listen to another 18-year-old boy argue over my bodily rights, I'm going to lose it. Their misogyny and their desire to control women should be a part of the discussion every single time. You know, I actually agree with you. I'll try to wrap that in more frequently. Thank you for the $20, Danielle. And then Jacob and Berkeley, you two are fucking wild. Thank you so much for the $40 donations each. I want to see 400 Jacob W's, 400 Berkeley W's. Appreciate y'all. Berkeley with a 40 says, on Super Chat, I already sent two $20 donations. I'm sorry that I missed them. Thank you. And I became a member on YouTube. Here's another little bit. Oh, I appreciate you so much. And Berkeley, I might end up sending you a message offline. You might learn why later. Okay. Jacob, I appreciate you for the $40 as well, who says, hey, Dean, I'm going through a breakup with the love of my life. And I decided I wanted to share, that I finally accepted the breakup and I'm ready to move on. Hey, listen, Jacob, I'm proud of you. That is a very difficult thing to undergo. It's a daunting task to get over a bad breakup. Well, you know, best of luck with ya. And then one last one for now before we give this mic to the guest. Thank you so much, Kate with a K, for the $30 donation on PayPal, who says, constantly astonished you managed to hold it together talking to some of these folks. Your patience is admirable. We just got a ban for a go line of minimum age requirement. That's super cool, dude. Wait. It's a 10-minute ban. Why did I get a 10-minute ban? How does that make any sense? How does... What? Look. Look. It's a 10-minute ban for go live minimum age requirement. You must be at least 13 and older to have a TikTok account and be 18 and older to go live. There are additional age limitations based on local law in some regions. We are deeply committed to ensuring that TikTok is a safe and positive experience. Okay, like, yeah, like I understand that their AI bot shit-ass thing thinks that I'm under the age of 18, so they ban me. But for 10 minutes? What's the rationale there? Do they think I'm like 17 years old, turning 18 in 10 minutes? Oh my God. Folks, my 18th birthday is coming right on up. I appreciate you for being here. Today is admittedly a big day. I'm becoming a real man. And that's right. I'm becoming a real man in 9 minutes. I turn 18 again. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. This is my third 18th birthday that I have celebrated on live with you. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm just dancing with joy. 18 all over again. Many people don't get to turn back the clock. But I do. I do. I have turned 18 years old. Why am I tripping? 3 times. Wow. Sale, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. He says, happy 18th, buddy. You're a man now times 3. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ramona with the $10 on Super Chat says, happy birthday, Dean. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Rotten Candy Studios with the $5 says, happy 3rd 18th birthday. Yes, thank you. Fishy with the $5 says, happy 18th birthday, Dean. Yes, thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. 7 minutes. 7 minutes until I turn 18 and I can finally start my live streams on TikTok. That's right. Montana, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, who says, my parents fully believe that slavery was not only bad, but a good thing. Okay. Whoa. They also think the Bible's more accurate than history books. Montana, your parents are crazy. Yeah. Actually crazy. Elio, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying that you got your mom into the streams. Based. Let's see here. I think that we have a couple other people to thank as well. Yes, we do. SJ, thank you for the $25 donation over on PayPal. SJ didn't attach a message to the love, just sent it right on through. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, SJ. Let's get 250 SJWs. Thank you. Show some love to SJ. Thank you so much. Amara, thank you for the $15. She says, hey, wish you a good stream. I'm happy to be back and watching. Well, we're having a terrible stream. Not only did we get hit with a week live visibility restriction on the main account, but now we're getting banned on the second account for a minimum age requirement. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Scarlett with the $10 says, happy birthday. You're going to be a real man again. Thank you. Yes. That's right. Drowsy with the $10 says, looking at this young man turn 18 for the 3rd time brings tears to my eyes. Okay, it's funny, but what the fuck is TikTok's logic on this one? Like, it's just so stupid, man. It's just so stupid, bro. It's just so stupid. It's just so stupid, man. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I appreciate all of you for the very kind birthday wishes in that chat over on YouTube. Trish, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you. Who says, happy birthday. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my goodness. You know, let me tell you folks, my favorite part about turning 18 3 times in the last 4 months has got to be all the birthday presents. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting so many birthday presents. I feel like the child of a divorced family that has like 2 Christmases. I'm sorry. I can laugh at that because that was me as a kid. I had to experience that growing up, but that's the best analogy that I can make. 3 birthdays in 2 months. Wow. We have 4 minutes here. We have 4 minutes here until we're back on TikTok. Hey, Kaimu, I appreciate you for the love, and I'm sorry to hear that. Charlotte, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Who says, Unk? Yeah, bro, for real, dude. We've reached Unk status. We finally need the walker and the cane. We are an adults. Elsa with the $10 on PayPal says, happy 18th for the 3rd time. What's your secret for reverse aging? Holding the unpopular political opinion in opposition to the one of the owners and moderators of TikTok. That'll make you turn 18 3 times. Colin, thank you so much for the $14. Who says, hey, Dean, first time catching you live. It is 3 a.m. in the Netherlands. Just finished my shift. Thank you for always entertaining me, teaching me how to debate, and educating me about American political space. Good luck. Well, thank you, Colin. Shout out to you. Netherlands is a great place. You know, I don't really hear about too many people from the Netherlands getting off work at 3 a.m. Wow. Thank you, Ollie, for the $2 saying happy 18th birthday. Thank you. Anna with a $15 saying happy 18th birthday. Thank you. Megan with a $20 who says you need more mods and I'd love to help out. Yeah, I think I'm going to open up applications soon. Thank you so much for the love. And then Kate with a $20 Super Chat says, happy birthday, Dean. You've been destroying MAGA cult day by day. My weekly support. Thank you so much, Kate. I really appreciate you. It is our third 18th birthday. Let's go. We have 3 minutes. The first thing I'm going to do to kick off the big ol' 18th birthday bash is start a live on TikTok now that I'm finally a real man. Harmony with the $20 on Venmo says, enjoy this lovely birthday present on top of all the others. It's a record for turning 18 3 times. Congrats, dude. Oh, I know. Dude, I should get like an award and the Guinness World Records books. How many other people have turned 18 3 times? Brooke, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, would you recommend turning 18 3 times? Yes or no? No, I don't know, man. It's pretty hard on my body. You know what I mean? I have to reverse age. Yeah, man, that's not too fun. That's not too fun. The bones shrink a little bit. It kind of hurts. Thank you so much, Allison, for the $5. Then Akashia, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. And that's actually not Akashia, that's Acacia. Sorry, Acacia. I just continually mispronounce your name. And then Helen with the $10. I appreciate you so much, Helen. Grace with the $5 for the birthday bash. Melody, DM me on Discord. River, thank you for the $18 who says happy birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, I guess it's my birthday. I was about to say happy birthday to you. I'm sorry. Thank you for the $18, River. And then Helen with the $1 on Venmo says, did TikTok get banned? Yes. Thank you so much, Drowsy, with the $20 on Super Chat who says, holy shit, I just got a text from my teacher saying that I'm at the top of my debate class. Just have to say it's all thanks to you. Base, Drowsy, I'm proud of you, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. Somebody in the chat says, aren't you 5'17"? I'm not sure your bones can shrink much more. 5'9". I'm 5'9". But even if I was 5'7", that wouldn't be funny. That's fucked up, dude. That was mean. You're an asshole. Alrighty, guys. We're on the final moment. It's like we're counting down the ball drop on New Year's Eve. Yippee! We're 18 for the 3rd time. Oh my God. How incredible. How incredible. That is fantastic. I'm going to let 1 more minute pass. And then we'll go ahead and load up that stream. Listen. Before I went live today, I shit on this alt-right Nazi in a debate. His name is Postman. Looks like this. I don't know if you've ever seen it before. I shit on him so hard, he made a post that says I lost to Dean Withers, which he did. Which is true. And I got him to concede. It was an hour long. We debated about abortion. And it was brutal for him. Oh my God, it was so brutal for him. It was so brutal for him. Equal to in the chat says, you shit? Bro, come on. Stop being that way. You're not funny, bro. You're not funny, bro. All right. Lock in, guys. Lock the freak in, dude. Lock the freak in. We're waiting on our TikTok studio to restart. Somebody says off stream. You should have done it on. Yeah, in retrospect, if I knew that I was going to cook him so hard, I wish I would have recorded it. It was brutal. Honestly, it's one of the better debate performances I've ever given. I'm sure that a couple people were able to catch that one live. It was brutal. We're waiting for our TikTok studio to fully load everybody. Unfortunately, it takes like forever. Thank you, Lumi, for the $20 who says, Dean, I swear to God, if you don't wish me a happy 23rd birthday. Happy 23rd birthday, Lumi. Birthday twins. Birthday twins. Honey Fries with the 10 says, happy 3rd 18th birthday. I swear you turned 18 just last month or so. True. No, last time we did this joke, when we got this age restriction from TikTok, I It got clipped and posted, and a bunch of people like actually thought that I was turning 18. So that's why this time doing the whole joke, I'm making like sure to highlight the fact that I'm turning 18 for the third time. You know, just so like it doesn't get clipped, posted, then people actually think that I'm turning 18. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and restart that live. Welcome in. For everybody tuning in on TikTok, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, all. Hello, all. We got a ban. We got a 10-minute restriction. I can't even tell you guys what the restriction was about. Like, I'm being serious. I can't even tell you, or I might get that restriction again. If you want to know what the restriction is about, go over to my YouTube channel. The live stream on there, I'm sure that you could just scrub back in the VOD. For everybody in the chat saying happy birthday, thank you. That has something to do with the restriction that we received. I'm just scared if I like say it out loud that I'm inevitably gonna get that same ban again. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Yo, no way. Yo, look who's back, bro.
Yo, bro. Bro, you made me bad, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta apologize.
You got your restriction overturned?
Yeah, I made it because I'm 18, so.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm 18, bro. See?
Yeah.
I
apparently.
appealed, I put my credit card in. I'm 18.
Apparently you are. Apparently you are.
Yep.
Okay. Don't talk about your age anymore, though. We can't do that.
Not.
That had a reason insofar as why my live stream just got taken down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Okay. So I guess we're both 18 today, by the way.
I mean, you're 21, so.
Yeah.
You're 21,
So anyways, where were we? We're in the middle of a conversation. You were telling
alright,
me
let
that
me
you
recap.
only
So,
support Trump because of his ethical commitments. And then I said, well, the only reason why
let
ethical
me say
commitments
something.
are relevant as his means to an end. And then you said, no, I think that they matter in of themselves. So then I gave you a dilemma, a hypothetical, where the pragmatic outcome of Kamala Harris as president was like everything that you described the Christian worldview to be: anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-abortion,
Yeah, the Christian
anti-immigrant.
world, yeah.
But ideologically, Kamala Harris like ethically agreed with being gay, ethically agreed with being trans, ethically agreed with abortions, ethically agreed with immigration. And Donald Trump, all the pragmatic outcomes of his administration were anti-Christian, pro-gay, pro-trans, pro-abortion, pro-immigrant. But his ethical convictions were like pro your Christian worldview of anti-trans, anti-gay, anti-immigrant, anti-abortion. My question is, which one of the two candidates is preferable? Why don't you go ahead and answer the question?
Trump, because I value ethical commitments more than like tangible effects on the economy or on our country. Yes, I do. I mean, look.
So you're telling me that if Trump held the same ethical convictions that he does now, anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-abortion, but the actual outcome of his administration was the largest revolution of the progressive proletariat we've ever seen. I mean, he just made everyone pro-gay, everyone pro-trans, everybody pro-abortion. I mean, abortions were out the wazoo, at least 5 million annually. There was more trans people than ever. Because of him, 75% of people in the country started identifying as trans. And heterosexual relationships only accounted for 1% of all relationships in the country because he also made everybody gay. You would support him as president because ideologically he's anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-immigration, and anti-abortion. He left. Let's go! I'm so sorry we saw that argument out to its natural end. There we go. He ran away. He ran away crying, everybody. He ran away crying. For everybody tuning back into the live stream, appreciate y'all for being here. Welcome in. Certainly good to see you all. Thank y'all so very much for being here, quite frankly. Let's go to try to get the next guest up in the box. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Welcome in.
Hi.
Hello.
I am not. I'm sorry. I'm from Europe. I'm so sorry.
Do you support Trump?
No, absolutely not. But like, hold on before you go.
Based. I'm so sorry. I will be kicking you just because we are just looking for American adults that support Donald J. Trump as president. I think that you're absolutely awesome. Maybe a little bit too awesome to even be on the live stream. Hey, listen. We got banned again. What the fuck? They just hit us with another go live minimum age requirement for another 10 minutes. TikTok, I hate you. I hate you, TikTok. I hate you. What is this shit, bro? Who's fucking with me? Who's fucking with me, dude? Who's fucking with me, man? No, I'm pissed. No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed the fuck off, dude. This is fucked. This is fucked up, man. Oh my god, bro. TikTok. Figure your shit out. It's time for my 4th 18th birthday. It is time for my 4th 18th birthday for everybody tuning in. This is wild. No, this is really crazy. I turn 18 again. Again. In 8 minutes. Don't believe me. Believe TikTok. What does this restriction say? Live access removed. Reason, go live minimum age requirement. You must be 13 years and older to have a TikTok account and be 18 years and older to go live. There are additional age limitations based on local law in some regions, and the ban is overturned on August 8th. That's today, 7:13 p.m. That is 7 minutes from now. My second 18th birthday in the last 20 minutes. And my 4th 18th birthday in the last 2 months. I'm gonna be a real man! Dude, this is fucked up. I'm sorry. I can't even do the bit. What is going on? This is... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Just a cartoon. I appreciate you for the $100. Sorry, the $10 on Super Chat. Yeah, real quick, jokes aside, what the fuck is going on? Like, just real quick. What is happening today? So, we get a week-long restriction on the main account. And then we get 2 back-to-back 10-minute restrictions for being under 18 on our second account, bro. It's so fucking great. I think that they're trying to push me off the platform. Faith, I appreciate you so much for the $50 donation over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much, Faith. Let's get 500 Faith W's. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Faith with the $50 says, Dean, I hope that you're having a lovely day. Sending all the good vibes to you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Thank you for the $50. That is a shit ton of money. Show some love to Faith down below in that chat while I send an angry message to my TikTok representative. It is time. It is time to hit the messages. One moment. Today, because of the restriction on my main account, I am on my second account. I received, as of the time I'm sending you this message, 2 10-minute bans for go live minimum age requirement within 5 minutes of one another. I'll be honest. This feels like an intentional push to get me off the platform. I'm considering moving to Twitch. They would treat me much better than this. Talk Monday. If anything else please wait until Monday to address this when you're back in office. Okay. Somebody in the chat says this sounds like a breakup. Yeah, maybe it is a breakup, bro. Maybe it is. And by the way, I'm just threatening to move to Twitch so then they start caring. I don't know. Will that work? If I'm like, hey, fuck you guys, I'm going to move to Twitch, do you think that they'll start like doing something about it? This is fucked. All right, I'm a real man in 2 minutes. 2 minutes until I become a real man. Oh my fucking God. Okay. No, because they want you off, LOL? Yeah, maybe that's what they want. Maybe they're like, well, actually, we kind of want him to move to Twitch. W. Well, actually, maybe we'll do it more because we don't want him on our platform. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. Maybe that was a mistake. Folks, let me tell you, I've been dealing with this shit for way too long, man. You guys are very lucky that you didn't get to see me like years ago when I first started going through this. I was such a crash out. Guys. Brianna, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Tito, thank you for the $20 who says, bro, TikTok must hit your guts. Anyways, love you. Happy 50th birthday. You're almost retiring. Nope, it is my 18th birthday. Thank you. In 30 seconds, I'm turning 18. Thank you for the $20, Tito. Jamie with the 10 who says, have you ever considered trying stand-up comedy? No, I'm not that funny of a guy. Thank you, Kamani, for the $25 donation. I appreciate you, Kamani. Let's get 250 Kamani W's in that chat. Kamani says, happy birthday. Just updating, moving forward with the divorce process, and your lives helped me keep me grounded during this tough time. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that tough time, Kamani. I remember you tuning in last year telling me how you and your happy family would watch the live streams together. So I'm sorry that, there's, a little bit of little bit of a stress on that. And I wish you the best of luck going through the divorce proceedings. And yeah, I'm on your side. You didn't do anything wrong. You're fucking awesome. Lauren, thank you for the $10. She says, hey, Dean, have you ever heard of Professor Dave Explains? He's a science communicator, and he uses his platform to dump on Trump and science deniers. I'd love to see you collab. Yeah, I actually have heard of him. He does anti-flat earth shit, right? Omar, thank you for the $10. Who says, happy 18th birthday again. Can you say cupcake for a Discord chat from you? Well, I guess I just did. Alexis, thank you for the $18 on Venmo, says Dean. Here's $18 for your third 18th birthday. I'm a fairly new watcher, but it's insane. This is the second time I've caught the birthday bash on live. TikTok sucks. Well, now, Alexis, you caught it for a fourth time. Alexis actually sent that message in. Alexis sent that message in when we got our last span. Madeline, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Renee, thank you for the 1 penny. And Omar with the $10. Who says, Dean, this is happening again. You should make a video this time. You said that you're going to do that last time and never did. Yeah. Yeah, I may just have to make another video. Or make a video calling TikTok out. I feel like if I made a video calling TikTok out and get a little bit of attention, maybe make them get in line. Spork, thank you for the $10. Who says, if you get another anti-trans pro-lifer, can you ask them to justify prioritizing sports over reducing suicide amongst trans youth? I'm a trans man who's lived with SI. My dad disowned me because of sports. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's a good question to ask. It's a really good question to ask. Wait, what the hell? Oh, TikTok, you dirty dog. It's saying that I don't have live access at all. It's saying that I can't stream from my computer. What? Oh, fuck you. Oh, TikTok. Oh, TikTok. Oh, that's fucked up. So TikTok reserves the right to take away your ability to stream from your computer if you get a live violation. And because of my 2 live violations, which is their threshold, they've taken away my ability to stream from my computer. Like, what? Let me see if it's a glitch. Ah, better be a glitch, bro. Better be a glitch. Nope, no access. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Look at that. And you guys want to know the worst part? When I click the view details button, it says that I still have the access. I've tried closing and restarting TikTok Studio, which is the thing you're looking at right now. I've tried logging out. I've tried logging back in. They're trying to push me off, bro. I don't know what to do. Wait! They amended it to a 5-year ban? What? Wait, I'm not going... Wait, whoa. Whoa! I'm not crazy, right? I'm not crazy, right? This just said... Wait. This just said August 8th. 2026. Like 7:13 p.m., right? I'm not going crazy, right? Whoa. Wait, let's go back in the VOD. Wait, let's go back in the VOD. No. No, that's actually wild. Let's go back in the VOD. Let's scrub back in the VOD. Let's see if I'm going crazy. Let's see if I'm going... Let's see if I'm going crazy, bro. Let's see if I'm going crazy. Let's see if I'm going crazy. Let's see if I'm going crazy. Here, give me one moment, folks. I'm pulling up my own VOD. Let's see if I'm going crazy, bro. All right, here's my VOD. Okay, so this is the current ban. The current ban is until August 7th, 2031. Let's go back like 10 minutes ago. August 8th, 2026, 7:13 p.m. Here was the ban 10 minutes ago. August 8th, 2016, 7:13 p.m. This was the ban 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes later, we didn't even go live on TikTok. We were just waiting for this ban to finish. And now it's August 7th, 2031. What? Yo, post about this. Yo, raise awareness. I'm fully convinced. They're pushing me off the platform. I'm fully convinced. They are pushing me off the platform. There's no if, ands, or buts about it. No if, ands, or buts about it. They are pushing me off the platform. This is fucked up. I'm going to start the process of age verification. So hopefully we have the account back later. What is going on? It needs me to take some selfies. The downfall of Dean. This actually might be it for me, bro. This might be it for me, folks. Can they do that, bro? Dude, this is shameless censorship. Like, no troll. This is actually shameless censorship. Let me take a look at my main account. We might just go live on the main account, even though we're going to have a reduced reach. Because of the fact that TikTok is censoring that account too. I don't know what to do. Should we just go on the main account even though we have a reduced reach? We might. Yeah, this is weird. This is really, really strange. All right. We're going to go back on the main account even though we're going to have a reduced reach. It's fine. Whatever, bro. TikTok can't stop me, bro. They banned my access on the main account because they don't like what I have to say. And they hate that 20 to 30,000 people tune in for it. I start a live stream on my second account. 20,000 people tune into it. What do? 10-minute restriction, throw them off. Maybe there's just a one-off push in the algorithm. Dean won't climb back up to 20,000 viewers if we hit him with a 10-minute ban. 10-minute ban passes, I go live again. First 5 minutes in. We get another 10-minute restriction because we climbed back up to 8,000 viewers in 5 minutes. We wait for that 10-minute restriction to run up. Then they change it to a 5-year restriction for being under the age of 18. Something fishy is going on, bro. Something fishy is going on. Someone in the Discord says, release the hashtag Dean files. Release the Dean files. True that. Wait. Oh, wait. We have a third account. We have a third account. It's called Anthony. We have it. I mean, we could try to go live on there. Should we try to go live on there? Let's just go on the main. I'm going to go start the broadcast on the main account right now. Let's hop back into the debates. This is fucked. If you have a platform and you feel like this is unjust, feel free to say something about it because this is fucked. And now it's like the push of this account is going to be fucked too. Hello, everybody. Welcome in to the TikTok live stream. We have so much to talk about. We have so much to talk about TikTok. We have so much to talk about. Everybody, we're currently on the main account. If you're curious why we haven't been on this account all day long, it's because it has a visibility restriction. For the next 6 days, this account is ineligible for a For You page push. This account is ineligible for recommendation and search results. This account is ineligible for population in search results. This account is ineligible for recommendation on any medium on TikTok. That happened yesterday. Yesterday, TikTok took away my ability to be pushed out, to be sent out across the algorithm, to draw people into the stream. And when this first happened, I thought to myself, that's strange. I looked at the reasons that TikTok gave me for the restriction. They tell me, Dean, the reason why we gave you this restriction is because you're not engaging with your audience. I say, that's strange. I have one of the most engaging lives on TikTok. I mean, the very nature of the content that I produce is to be engaging. I'm a debater. I debate members of the audience all day long for 4 hours. Okay. Well, then today, 1 hour and 38 minutes ago, I start my live stream on my second account. I tell myself, hey, this account is eligible for You page push. This account is not hidden in search results. It can be recommended on TikTok. The algorithm will pick it up and it will just send it out to all my usual viewers. And it did. We were able to get up to over 20,000 viewers on our second account. Well, guess what? As soon as we cracked 20,000 viewers on our second account, TikTok gave me a 10-minute ban for the go live minimum age requirement. Basically, they said, oh, this is a child, so we're going to take them down. Oh, wait. I'm a verified creator. Oh, wait. TikTok has my ID. Oh, wait. If you're a frequent viewer of the live stream, you'll remember that last month on this main account, we dealt with a very similar issue until I got these streams whitelisted from TikTok's auto moderation to prevent that from ever happening again. Okay. You know, but I took that. I took that one on the shoulder. I didn't let it impact me. We waited the 10 minutes and we went live again on the second account. Less than 3 minutes. We then got another 10-minute ban. The second 10-minute ban on the second account. Again, for the go live minimum age requirement. And I say, oh, this really sucks. Freddie Mercury, thank you for the meteor shower. I say, oh, this is terrible. I let those 10 minutes expire. I try to start the live again. It doesn't let me. It doesn't even tell me why it's not letting me. Well, then I check the active violations on the second account, and it tells me that I got another 5-year violation for being under 18. I got a third 5-year violation on my second account, preventing me from going live on that account for 5 years without even being live. Without even going live again. Without even being on live. Some TikTok moderator hit that account with an additional 5-year ban for being under 18. The only possibility that remains, correct me if I'm wrong, is that this is intentional suppression of the content that we produce. I don't see any other option. I don't see any other option. I think that this is TikTok. At least what I will say is there's a high level of credence to be had in the belief that this is TikTok attempting to intentionally suppress what we do. Larry Ellison bought TikTok from ByteDance in China. It was a business deal governed over and executed by Trump and the Trump administration. Okay? The Trump administration backs the owners of TikTok. And if it wasn't for the Trump administration, Larry Ellison wouldn't own TikTok. There is a pro-Trump, anti-left agenda deeply rooted with self-interest, with self-vested interests in TikTok. There's no other explanation that I could think of as being as high of credence or as reasonably possible as that. But congrats. They've won. TikTok has won. They took the ability for this live stream to push out. They completely banned me on my second account. Oh, yeah. So right now, this live stream can't push out because I'm not engaging enough with the audience. Right now, the second account is banned because I'm 13 years old. Jesus. We might just not do a stream. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do, folks. What the heck? Wait. I just got a notification from my second account. So I just walked you guys through all of the steps. Of everything that's gone wrong on the second account. Josie, thank you for the galaxy. First we got a 10-minute ban for being under 18, then another 10-minute ban for being under 18, now a 5-year ban. I just got a notification that I've never seen before. I click on it. It shows me the same page that it did show me when they told me I got a 5-year ban for being under 18. Except this time it just says, your appeal's been accepted. I didn't submit an appeal. And it has reduced the violation from you're banned for go live minimum age requirement to now saying that I was banned for a quote unquote violation of community guidelines. So basically what, I mean, this just happened like right now. I could even screenshot this and send it to my computer and show you guys this side by side. 20 minutes ago, the violation was for go live minimum age requirement. You're taken down for 5 years, Dean. Now, the violation was for a general violation of community guidelines that we're not going to specify to any one specific infraction. You're allowed to stream again. This is weird. For everybody watching on the main account on TikTok, I guess we're going to go back to the second account. If we get taken down, that'll probably be it from me for the day, and I'm going to take the night off. Oh, Josie, thank you for the galaxy. So, if you want to tune into the debates, I mean, at this point, is this even a debate stream anymore? I feel so bad for all the viewers over on YouTube. I feel so bad for all of you guys. I've been trying to give you some high-quality debates for a while. Head over to @DNCDean. We're going to try to get back into the debates. I'm going to continue to work on this in the back end. I'll probably end up making a video on this because this is just weird. This is really, really, really weird, dude. Really weird, guys. If you're on TikTok, head over to @DNCDean. This is fucking weird, man. Freddie, I appreciate you for the love. Heading over there now. This is fucking weird, dude. They're putting me through hell today, folks. They're putting me through hell today. Just terrible. Whatever. I'm not going to give up. We got minds to change. We got minds to change. For everybody on YouTube, remember that screen that I showed you not too long ago? Where it said I didn't have access to go live? Look at it now. Let's lock in that 2-week streak today. Go live. Randomly reinstantiated access. No explanation. No explanation at all. Ugh. We're live on TikTok. Ugh, this is just terrible. This is exhausting. This is just exhausting. Welcome in, everybody. For everybody who's tuning in on TikTok, I appreciate y'all so much for being here. If you are just tuning in, make sure to say what's good down below in that chat, everybody. I'm so sorry for all of the delays. We're just going to... By the way, if the TikTok stream is taken down, you'll find me on YouTube. Just Dean Withers. Dean Withers on YouTube, guys. This is just terrible. Without further ado, folks, let's go ahead and hop back into those debates. So, only opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you, folks. Only opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that does indeed support Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you, folks. Let's go to try to get that very first guest up in of the night right now. Here we go. We got Between the Takes Media loading up into the box. Here we are, everybody. Welcome in. Do you support
Hello,
Trump?
Dean. Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born
I'm
in?
legit 18. May 30th, 2008.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
Certain of his policies I really like, so I'll just name a few, and we can go from there. And also want to get into another topic that I really want to talk about, but for this sake of this debate, I'll go into this first. So, a couple of his no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, the child tax credit, energy production, lowering energy costs. I do agree with some of the tariffs he does. I do disagree with some, if you look at it.
Okay. Sorry. I was looking at something
You're
on my
good.
phone. Would you like to repeat those reasons?
Yeah. So, border security, immigration, tax cuts, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime.
Okay,
no
tax
on
cuts.
Social Security.
Well, let's start with the tax cuts. So this is a big, beautiful bill. So you support the big, beautiful bill?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think that there are some really good reasons to not support the big, beautiful bill. I don't mind going over those with you now. The Center of Budget and Policy Priorities did a study on the outcomes of the big, beautiful bill. And what they found is that the average American making at or under $51,000 per year actually has reduced purchasing power because of the big, beautiful bill. And on top of that, it also disenfranchises low-income Americans by taking access to health insurance away from 10 million low-income Americans for Medicaid, and then taking access to food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans through Medicaid. And the only people who really benefit, like a whole lot from the big, beautiful bill, would be members of the top 1%. And in order to further fund the massive tax breaks for them, Trump also cut expenditure on Medicaid by upwards of $1 trillion and expenditure on food stamps by upwards of $156 billion. And still yet, the big, beautiful bill is literally the most expensive piece of legislation ever passed in American history, clocking in at $5 trillion.
Wait for this to finish. Sorry. Alright. Honestly, I just want to go into the thing I really came up here to talk about. I do support Trump, and I'm more towards Republican only because I fear of being a Democrat is going to, in a couple years, you're going to have to be a Muslim. I feel as if the Democratic Party is slowly becoming Muslim. They're getting all of these democratic socialists in, which is the first step of the Islamic regime, is to slowly get their power in. Well, listen, the Abdullah Saeed guy is running with the guy who said America deserved 9/11. So how can you support someone
Holy
like that?
fucking shit! You are the
What?
problem with this country. You try to
How am I
LARP
the
and
problem?
you try to
This is
LARP
the
and
first step in the
pretend as
Islamic
if
regime.
you try to LARP and pretend as if you have legitimate reason to support Trump as president. You start off by saying that you support Trump because
Listen, this is what happens when you grift, dude. You get gifts, and this is gonna happen. So you just ask for gifts. You beg people for money from the middle class. This is what's gonna happen. So just keep on giving them money. The middle class, just keep on giving them money, right? This is what all you people like to do is give Dean money because he needs it. Meanwhile, you work so hard, you get your paychecks, and then you just give all your money to Dean. Wow, just so we shout you out. Good job, guys. Good job. Poor Dean, man, you're going through it. I gotta say though, these bath games are pretty funny. I'm not going in the bath. I'm not. I'm in my room. Don't worry, I'm not going in the bath. But they are pretty fucking funny. I gotta say, they are pretty funny. Poor guy. He's going through it, man. You're going through it. You're going through it, man. Listen, you are racking up the money though, so you can't really complain at the end of the day.
those gifts cost $2 fucking dollars.
But they add up over time to you, though. Think about it. You're getting a lot of money, bro. You're just sitting here. I can't. Honestly, I can't really hate because you're getting money, but
I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it.
Didn't you
I
turn it off
can't
the
do
last
it.
time?
This is
Didn't you
it.
turn it off the last time?
Yeah.
And then
I guess every time you start a stream, you have to turn off GIFs. I don't.
It's alright, Dean. Listen,
What is this? What is this
everything's
GIF
gonna be okay.
sound? What did that last one say? Did that say "Daddy, make me come"? Stop laughing.
Bro, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Together we are TikTok workbest.
Dean, who's Monica? Why do I keep seeing Monica in the chat?
I'm restarting the stream. God.
Monica, I don't know what that means, but Monica. Yo! Dean, what's going on?
If you want to come back to the fucking billionth restart of the goddamn day, and you're watching on TikTok, hit that follow button in the top left hand. Hit that follow button in the top left hand corner. Make that red cross. Shut the fuck up. If you want to come back after the restart, hit that follow button in the top left hand corner. Make that red cross go white. I'm restarting. I'm restarting the fucking stream. I'm restarting the stream. Just come back
Dean
after the
votes for a
restart.
debate versus me.
Oh. Welcome in, everybody. This is the 498th episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody joining us today, I appreciate you for being here. For everybody. Yes, I mean everybody. I mean everybody who is tuning in on TikTok. Make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen. Make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen. Make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen, everybody. Make sure that you are hitting that little share button at the bottom right-hand corner of the phone screen and hitting that yellow repost button. Okay? Make sure of it. Make sure. Just make sure. Make sure that you are also spamming that comment section. That really helps us shoot the live stream out far and wide across that For You page. It really does. It really helps us out. It really helps us out, everybody, if you share out this live stream and you spam that comment section. I'm close to losing my shit and logging off. Okay? I'm done. I'm done, frankly. If we can, if I get another ban, okay, if we get taken down again, if we get one more annoying fucking gift telling me that I have nut in my mouth. Why is that on TikTok? What? Why is that? Why is that on TikTok, dude? Can we talk about that? Why is that on TikTok, bro? We're just logging off, bro. We're just logging off, bro. Like we're off for the night, okay? We're off for the night. Okay. Let's just go ahead and try to get that very first guest of the restart on the live. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
How you doing?
21.
Oh. Do you think that I'm a secret communist grifter?
No.
No, you don't?
Why would we ever think that, Dean?
You've changed your ways? That person joins the live stream every day. They're kind of weird. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Skelly's 7.0. Do you support Texas product? Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
May.
All right, listen, bro. We're going to cut the crap. All right, you're going to give a straightforward, linear argument why Trump is a good president. Are you listening, bro? Are you listening, bro?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I am listening.
All right, bro. You pissed me off, dude. All right, you're over.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna kick you and move on.
No. I want to debate you.
All right, bro. So why do you support Trump, bro?
I support his policies. You know.
Yeah, which ones?
Like the bath one. Especially the bath one.
We're going to go to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. ISIS. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Cameron?
Yo, Dean.
Do you support Trump, Cameron? You're in the bathtub, Cameron. You're out. You're in the bathtub. Banned! Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We are looking for some goddamn debates. We are finding everything else than debates. Wow. Bennett, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Dean, fuck you, my guy.
No. Let me talk. Can you hear me?
So your friend is an emotional caveman. Are you the more reasonable one that could actually comprise yourself in such a manner where you could talk to somebody that you disagree with? Okay, that's good. How old are you?
I'm 22.
What year were you born in?
2003.
Okay, so it seems like you just kind of made that year up on the go.
Nah, but you gonna have a debate with me or not?
What month were you born in 03?
March?
Yeah, you'd be 24.
Alright, you gonna have a debate with me or not?
No, you lied about your age. Get lost.
I didn't lie about my age.
Moving on to the next guest. Wait, did that guy say that he was born in 2003 or 2002? Let's go to get the next guest, Killer Fox, loaded up inside of the queue. Only up inside of the box if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Oh, he said 2003? Oh, he actually would be 22. Feel free to hop back inside of the queue, bro. Sorry, man. It's been a long day. Whoops. Moving on to the next guest. We got Ray Spam loading up in. Sorry, bro. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I love you so much, bro. Like, I'm your biggest fan.
That's very kind of you, Ray. Tonight we happen to be looking for American adults that support Donald J. Trump as president. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Let's go to get the next guest, Kason Clark, loaded up in. I really appreciate you for the 30 Australian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat Max, who says, tell that bigoted MAGA to F off. You're a force for good, Dean. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Max. Let's get through Max W's down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you so much for your kind words. Let's go to get the next guest connected. If you do want to support the live stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message over on YouTube, as well as the handles always at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. It's always right there. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA folks. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA folks. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah. I was gonna show you some dollars.
That's a child. Moving on to the next guest. Let's go to get the next guest connected right now, folks. Let's go to get the next guest, Emmett, connected to the live stream. Alexander, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Dean, I
Sorry for the
fucking love
terrible
you,
time
Dean.
to Dean. Sorry for the terrible time today. Love your streams. Keep them going. I'm going to try my best, but yeah, we're getting holy wombo comboed by TikTok, not going to lie. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Thank you, DES, for the $15 on Venmo. Says, hey, thank you for all that you do. You're literally a huge inspiration to our generation. It's my 24th birthday. Happy 24th birthday, Des. Same thing to you, Shannon, with the $10, who says, today I sucked. I'm sorry, TikTok sucks donkey dicks. Bro, TikTok has been on one, dude. Holy. Let's go to get the next guest, Steward, up in the box. Thank you, Mary, for the $50 donation on Venmo. God damn, Mary. I want to see 500 Mary W's down below. Mary, that is ridiculously kind of you. Genuinely, thank you so much for the love and support. Who says, hang in there, Dean? Mary, you know me. I always hang in there. If TikTok has taught me anything over the course of the last couple of years, it has been temperance and self-control. That is a ridiculously kind donation from you, though. Welcome in, Reed. Do you support Trump?
I'm unstoppable.
Moving on to the next guest, we got Nolan loading up in. Thank you, Mary, for the $5. Megan with the $5 as well. Fasid, thank you for the $5. And Kamani, thank you for the $25, who says, more for you verifying that I did absolutely nothing wrong. Based! I will be putting that into my official divorce decree that the goat team motherfucking Withers declares I did nothing wrong. I love you, Kamani. I love you. Thank you for the $25. It's good to hear from you again. I feel like it's been a while. Do you support Trump, Nolan?
Sing it with me. Bus go round and round.
Let's go to get the next guest, Amy, connected. Thank you, Hannah, for the $10, who says, I'm in so much drama with my sister right now because I called her out on some bullshit she was spewing about the trans community. Consensually hug a trans person today. Appreciate you for the $10, and thank you for sticking up for the greater good. Welcome in, Emmy. Do you support Trump?
Can you debate my dad?
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Yeah. Have you already got your dad to agree to a conversation with me?
You want to debate him?
No, I'm drinking. I'm watching the Phillies.
Okay.
Makes sense. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only drop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got Smiles loading in. Appreciate you so much as well, Tito, for the $4. And Janaea, thank you for the $75 donation on Venmo. Oh my goodness gracious, Janaea. Janaea sent this in 40 minutes ago. Janaea, I really hope that you're still here. Thank you so much for the love. That is absolutely ridiculous. Janaea with a 75 big one says, sorry, it's been a few days since I've been here. I'm so sorry that TikTok is being terrible. Well, Janaea, genuinely, thank you so much for the love and support. I really, really, really fucking appreciate you. That is so much money, much more than I'd ever deserve. I want y'all to please show some major love to Janaea down below in that comment section while we look for that next debate. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Smiles?
Yes.
How old are you?
25.
Okay, Smiles, I have a couple of people to thank on PayPal, and then once I'm caught up, I'll pass you that mic. How does that sound?
Take your time.
Alrighty. Thank you so very much for the love. Bucky for the $10, who says, thank you for arguing with men that don't listen to women about their own bodies. They suck. I appreciate you, Bucky, for the $10. Thank you as well, Rain, for the $5. Appreciate you. Shout out to you and your girlfriend. Ashlyn, that is ASHLYN. Thank you for the $20 donation. Who says, happy birthday, Dean. I knew that you gave off Leo vibes. TikTok is a dumpster fire. Dude, so true. We turned... Oh, I can't even talk about that, or else we might get banned again. Atlas, thank you for the $13 donation on PayPal, wishing me a happy birthday. I can't read off the specifics, or else I might get banned. Alexander, thank you for the $5. Ramona, thank you for the $10. Who says, so sorry to hear about your TikTok bans. Well, I guess we're back up now. Thank you for being here, Ramona. And Kate, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. And then Ivana with the $10 as well. I am so happy that the live streams help you out, Ivana. Why don't you get to take it away, Smiles, and tell us why you support Trump?
Because he gives people a conversation.
Yeah, so I don't think that the pro of giving people conversation outweighs the con of infringing upon the human rights of immigrants by having them brutally tortured and starved overseas, or killing upwards of 14 million people over the course of the next 4 years with his cuts to USAID.
But if he wasn't in office, you wouldn't be doing this right now.
True that. And?
So then what would be the conversation? And in my opinion, I think that you should
giving us
change up
conversation
your question
is more meaningful than not killing 14 million people?
Well, I think the act of killing the 14 million people brought up the conversation that you're able to have today and get paid for.
True that. But can we agree that even though it has sparked conversation, that outcome does not justify the action?
Oh, yeah, there definitely could have been a different way to go about it. However, I feel that a lot of people are more woke and aware of the situations going on in America.
Yeah, but I
And
don't listen. I don't think that people being more mindful of the nature and the state of our country, as well as the federal government, as an end, justify the means of like torturing and killing people. Like I think that it's possible for a bad action to produce a positive outcome without that positive outcome then justifying that bad action. Like think about all of the rape advocates that you've seen do TED Talks, you've seen write books, you've seen on the TV trying to convince people to be more mindful of rape culture in America, that you've seen influencing legislators to maybe release the Epstein files, so on and so forth. Okay. Well, that was like a quote unquote good outcome where the individual was able to reclaim themselves after they were raped, after they were abused, to then use that as a tool for fighting for the greater good. But that doesn't then justify their rape or abuse. And I guess the point that I'm trying to get at here is I think it's like really apathetic, insane, and obviously false for you to be like, well, I support Trump because he's doing a bunch of bad things, in which are then causing individuals to have conversation about those bad things. Because if that was the case, a vast majority of bad things wouldn't be bad at all, since a vast majority of bad things throughout history have started decades long conversations.
how do you determine what is bad and what is good? I mean, he could have thought that those actions were the greatest thing ever. And
well, I will
then-
tell you that my basis for determining what's good and bad is not Trump's emotions. So do you understand now why it is false to argue that a bad thing is good if it produces conversation? Because this would implicate a vast majority of all really bad things throughout history as being good because they started dialogue. I mean, look at all the dialogue and conversations that the Holocaust started. Okay? We have a precedent of international law today because of the Holocaust.
But I feel like it
Does that
started the
justify the
conversation.
Holocaust?
Kinda. I feel like it started the conversations, and now we avoid those.
You just said
actions.
kinda?
Can you repeat the question?
The Holocaust has produced decades of dialogue and conversation. International law as a precedent only exists today consequential of the Holocaust. Do these facts justify the Holocaust?
No.
Okay.
It does not justify it, but
Okay, so what I'm asking you here to describe to us is why do you think Trump is a good president? Now that you've conceded something starting conversations does not justify said thing, this is an insufficient account for why you think Trump is a good president.
my whole thought process, I feel that you should change your thought process as far as your question. Because clearly you keep getting banned and you keep getting all these like trolls and all these things.
Thanks for your input. Now, why do you support Trump as president? Hello? Are you with us? Bro, these Trump supporters don't have a clue. Smiley, thanks for playing. Hit the books. Moving on to the next guest. We had this guest up on the other live before people started spamming GIFs that were playing music. We got Between Takes Media joining up. Hopefully they load in. We're also going to go ahead and load in another couple people into the stream. Dude, huge shout out to Skibbity. Yeah, thank you so much for the $100 over on Super Chat. Skibbity, you are the GOAT. I want to get 1,000 Skibbity W's down below. That is a massive, massive, massive donation. Thank you so much for the love and support. Please show some love to Skibbity down below. That is way too much money. I'm so grateful for you. Thanks for supporting what we do. Genuinely, thank you so very much. Skibbity with $100 says, tell me what charity to donate $100 to. I think you're great, and I'd like to cheer you up a bit during this time of stupidity. Planned Parenthood. I think that you should, if you're literally asking me what charity you should donate to, Planned Parenthood. I think that Planned Parenthood is a great place to donate right now with the attacks that we've seen on Planned Parenthood from the Trump administration. Welcome back in, man. We were having a little bit of a conversation before I had to restart the live stream because of the gifts. Yep. So the last thing that I heard you say is that you support Trump because democratic socialists are Muslims and a Trojan horse trying to hijack the nation, and I'm a grifter.
Yep. You got that right. And also support Trump because of the Muslim travel restrictions. So.
Yeah, all right, bro. So why do you think that democratic socialists are Muslims and a Trojan horse playing nice to then hijack the nation?
Well, to me, I haven't seen any democratic socialists up until Zohran Mamdani, which is ruining my city that I love. You have these people like Abdul Saeed, who's running with somebody who said that America deserved 9/11. I mean, do we agree with that? Do we agree
you're
with
talking
that?
about Hassan Piker. He's not running
Hassan Piker,
with Hassan
yes.
Piker. That's false.
Huh? He's campaigning next to him, and he hasn't addressed that at all.
No, so he was asked about Hassan Piker on some cable outlet, I think it was a couple nights ago, and his response was basically, look, I'm here to represent my constituents or my constituents to be. My goal is to provide them a higher quality of life, and that's about it. I don't think that he's too particularly concerned with any one streamer over another. I think that he went on Hassan's stream. If he did, I would assume he did at some point in the past just to get more momentum surrounding his movement. And, I mean, it worked. I mean, look at him now. He won the primary.
There's 3 stages on how Muslim gains the power, right? Bryce Crawford said it. We're on stage 1 right now. Do you want me to repeat them to you? Have you heard, have you heard about that? All right. Stage 1, the Muslims are minority, little political power. They are... preaching, they're persuading people that they're good, they're dealing with the LGBTQ and the Jewish people, which they hate. Stage 2 is that they grow political power. We're slowly getting there, as these more democratic socialists come in and we're electing these people in, they're gaining more and more influence. And then stage 3 is the Muslim, when they have majority of the society, they're going to start killing Christians on the street. They're going to start killing gay people on the street. They're going to start slaving women, making women their slaves, just like how they do in every other Muslim country. If you go onto a ship in Gaza and you say you're gay, they're shooting you on sight. Agree? True or false?
Yeah, check this out. This will be a really good question that will expose you as the low IQ droid you are. Convince me that it's reasonable to believe these things about Zohran Mamdani and Abdullah al-Saeed.
What?
Convince me that it's reasonable to believe these things about Zohran Mamdani and Abdullah al-Saeed.
Well, I told you one about Abdullah Saeed is that he's running with somebody who said that America deserved 9/11.
I told you that was false. And if you want to critique Hassan Piker,
it's not false.
If you want to critique, if you want to critique Hassan Piker, that's probably like the worst thing to critique him for. Okay, listen, there's a lot of things Hassan Piker has done and said that I disagree with, but as it relates to that comment, for years now, he's been outspoken that what he was saying was that there were particular foreign engagements involved in by the United States of America that descriptively led to said retaliatory attack. 9/11 was an attack of terror. 9/11 was an atrocity. 9/11 was unjustified.
Linked back to the Islamic regime.
Are absolute terrorists.
Linked back to the Islamic regime.
But I mean, he's even apologized for wording it in the way that he did. If you want to hold anything against Hassan, I just feel like that's one of the more difficult things to hold against him, because that's one of the things that he's explained in context and held himself accountable for saying. But obviously I still disagree with the wording. The point is that Abdullah al-Saeed is not campaigning with him. That is not Abdullah al-Saeed's running mate. I thought I've already clarified to you that it is the case that
he has been standing next to him multiple times. He's with them.
You're just going to interrupt me. Does this
All right,
mean
you
that
can
all
finish.
Christians are pedophiles because Donald Trump was pictured standing next to Jeffrey Epstein multiple times?
Well, Trump is not a real Christian.
Oh, he's not a real Christian.
Well, no, he's not, because now he's taking money from the Jews, so he's definitely not a real Christian.
Okay,
Right
so
now, yeah.
in order to be a real Christian, you don't take money from Jewish individuals.
Obviously not, but he didn't swear in on the Bible, so clearly he's not a real Christian.
Okay, so let's talk about this. What does it mean to be a real Christian?
Listen, it's just listening to, it's being
That's what I thought. You did really good.
You're just
Nice
interrupting
water.
me. I'm not getting to my point.
Okay.
You know what? If you're just going to interrupt me, then why would I even speak?
Okay. Well, I mean, you could try to come up with an answer. I'm waiting.
No, I'm gonna make you wait now.
Okay. All right. You don't have an answer to the question. Good boy. Back to the whole Muslim
all right.
takeover thing. Can you convince me that we are experiencing a Muslim takeover?
Look at Michigan.
What do we see in Michigan that it makes it
a bunch of
takeover?
a bunch of ninjas, people covering their faces, are running around. They are attacking white Christians who are also protesting what they're doing. Yeah, and slowly we're gonna see this everywhere. I mean, you got people praying in the middle of New York City. A bunch of Muslims praying.
Okay.
You got. Oh, listen. Would you?
Your evidence.
Agree with me?
So you laid out like 3 steps of a Muslim takeover of this country. You said the first step was they're going to come in here, covertly, appeal to progressive movements.
Which they're
and
doing.
Then the second step is that they're then going to get power from appealing to progressive movements. And then once they have that power, they're going to use it to kill Christian people at mass.
Not just Christian,
your
but-
evidence that this is occurring is Muslims praying in some places in the country.
No, I mean,
okay,
it's
I have a
happening in Europe.
question. I have
It's
a
happening in
question.
Europe.
I have a question. I have a question. Can we agree that there are Christians that pray publicly in some parts of the country?
Yeah, there is.
Does this serve as evidence for the belief that Christians are attempting to do a takeover of the nation, and when they gain,
Well, we are a Christian nation. We were a Christian nation until now.
Oh, so do you think that we were
This was
founded
created
on
off
Christian
Christian
values?
We were.
Okay, so you think that slavery and oppression of women is a Christian value?
No.
Okay, so then we weren't founded on Christian values.
That's just something the
on the
liberals. That's just something
enslavement
the liberals
of black
did along the
individuals
way.
and the oppression of women.
That's just something the Democrats came up with along the way, and then now they're trying to cross back on what they did. So yeah.
Okay, so to be clear, when America was founded and the Constitution was signed, slavery was not legal nor practiced in this country. George Washington was not a slave owner. The Fugitive Slave Clause isn't still in the Constitution. It didn't take the Civil Rights Act of 1964 to ensure better legal protections for black individuals' equality in this country, which still to this day hasn't been made fully egalitarian. Listen, let's just stick on the point. So do you deny that George Washington was a slave owner?
He was a slave owner.
Okay.
But that's
so
just
then
how
you
it was back then.
Oh, okay. So then you accept that this nation was founded on the support of slavery and oppression of women to be housemaids, because the only people who had any political power in this nation were rich white men who had who owned property. Everybody else, like women, were subjugated as housemaids by men, and black and brown individuals were subjugated to be property. So if you don't think that those are Christian values, then this country was not founded on Christian values. And if you
but
do
Christians aren't
think
doing
that
that
those
now, like
are
Muslims
Christian
are doing.
values, well, then I don't want to be a Christian.
Christians aren't doing that right now like Muslims are doing.
So your claim is that Christians did do that back then?
They did, but we
So your claim is that slavery was a
we grew
Christian
from that.
value?
We learned to be better people.
So are you
But
claiming
Muslims
that
haven't.
slavery? Are you claiming that slavery was a Christian value?
It wasn't just a Christian value.
Okay, so it was or was not?
At one point, it was.
Oh shit! So you think that the Christian God was okay with slavery?
No, I don't. But to the Christians
How
back
could you
then,
argue that slavery is a Christian value, but
No,
the
it's
Christian
not a
God
Christian value. It
condemns
was a
slavery?
Christian value. To the people back then, it was a
so
Christian
when
value.
slavery was a Christian value, was the Christian God okay with slavery?
No.
Okay, so then how, in what sense, was it a Christian value?
Well, to the people when this country was first made, it was.
Oh, you're
to
just saying
them,
that
it
people
was.
thought it was a Christian value?
Yeah.
Okay, but in all reality, was it?
No, it's not.
Okay, so then this nation was not founded on true Christian values.
In that sense, yeah.
Okay.
But we were Christians.
Okay. Well, how could you say that they were Christian?
There was mistakes.
I mean, you just got done saying that Donald Trump is a fake Christian because he takes money from Jewish individuals. What's worse, taking money from Jewish individuals or owning a black person as property for life?
Oh,
raping,
taking money from the
beating
Jews.
them?
Taking money from the Jews. 1,000%.
How much money?
I mean, you know, he's got millions.
So
Maybe
you would
billions.
argue that it is worse to own a black person as property for life, repeatedly rape and beat them until they die, than to take $1 million from a Jewish individual.
Well, that's how it was back then. I mean, you can't blame them. You would have been a slave owner too if you had a lot of money.
Wait, are you saying that we can't blame people who rape children?
No, we can. I'm just saying that's how it was back then.
No. You just explicitly said, and I quote, you can't blame them.
You can't. That's how it was back then.
Okay, so
that's
to
how
clarify,
it was, everyone was doing it.
You believe that it would be
I don't believe it's right.
unjustified.
I don't believe it's right.
One moment.
But,
You believe that it would be unjustified to blame people back then for raping and killing children.
no, I don't think it's unjustified. But I'm just saying that's how it was.
Okay.
That
So
was the
then we can
stereotype.
blame them.
Huh? Now we
So then
can
we
blame
can-
them. Now we can blame them. But back then you couldn't blame them because everyone was doing it.
Okay, so if we couldn't blame them then why can we blame them now?
No, we can blame them now. But what does that matter?
So then why
It's
couldn't
over
we
with.
blame them then?
Well, because you wouldn't be able to.
What do you mean you wouldn't be able to?
Because everyone was doing it. Everyone had slaves back then.
So if everybody is doing something, you can't blame them for doing it. So you walk
back
into
then,
a room with 100 people, and everybody in that room is watching and consuming child pornography or CSAM. Would you argue that those individuals are to blame for their consumption of CSAM, even though it is the case that everybody in that room is consuming CSAM?
No, that's obviously wrong. But what I'm trying to say is that if everyone
I'm
was
asking
doing
you
it,
if we
I'm
could
saying
blame
everyone.
them.
This is
I'm asking you
100,
if we could blame them.
100 people versus a country is different.
Oh, so if everybody in the country is doing something for it, you can't blame them?
Well, you're taking this out of context now.
Because earlier you said that everybody in Muslim countries are like killing women and gay people.
They are. Are they not?
Apparently, according to your logic, if that's true, we couldn't blame them because everybody in their country.
I'm not talking about a Muslim country.
So just to clarify, you don't think that we could blame Muslim people for like killing?
Oh no, we can blame them for that.
Oh wait, but you just got done saying that everybody in their country is doing it.
They are doing it.
Oh, okay. So then we could blame individuals for doing a bad thing, even if it is the case that, quote unquote, everybody in their country is doing it. Therefore, we could blame the slave owners and rapists throughout American history as it related to these, quote unquote, Christian values.
Number one, I'm not talking about the Muslim people because I don't like them.
Oh, yeah. So this is just logic
listen,
that you apply to Christians. So when it's a Christian, you say, oh, we can't blame them. And frankly, it wasn't that big of a deal. But then when it's a Muslim, you then say it is such a big deal that we need to project this onto every
Because they're
Muslim,
doing this
even those
now.
that are engaging in these bad behaviors. And B, we absolutely can blame them, even though you're simultaneously arguing that everybody in their nation is doing it. And by the way, if you're curious insofar as why America is no longer as it is under, the structure, social acceptance and laws of 150 years ago, it's because of the rise of secularism. Every single time that a country is dominated by a religion, okay, and it is either bordering a theocracy or is a theocracy, things are bad in that country. It doesn't matter if that religion is Islam, Judaism, or Christianity. Theocracy is the bane of flourished human existence. And you have secularism to thank for the moral enlightenment to a degree of the United States of America. And I said to a degree for a very specific reason, because still today in 20 of our 50 states, an adult can legally marry a child. In 3 of our states, there is no minimum age cap on what can be approved by a judge. Today, we have a rapist as president who publicly boasted about how funny it was when they sexually exploited naked women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms and
That was
looking
taken
at
out of
their
context. That was taken out of context.
Oh, why don't you go ahead and tell me how?
I forgot who made a video on it. I was watching some type of video. I don't know. I don't remember. But,
Oh, you don't know.
but
You don't remember.
he didn't
Would
explicitly
you ever
say
make
that
a
he
Muslim president?
What happened?
Would you ever make a Muslim president?
Hell no.
So you think being a Muslim is worse than being an adjudicated rapist that is boasted about sexually exploiting the naked bodies of little girls? Because
Yeah.
Donald Trump has done both.
Yep.
You do?
Yeah. 1,000%.
So you think that saying praise Allah, Muhammad is
Yep.
my prophet, is worse than raping somebody.
Who's
and
worse?
sexually
Who's worse?
exploiting
Who's worse,
naked little
Muhammad or
girls.
Trump? Who's worse, Muhammad or Trump?
Arguably Trump.
No, no.
Arguably Trump. And I mean, that's a hard one to beat because I think that Muhammad, at least off of particular interpretations of the hadiths in the Quran, was a really bad guy. Okay? But what I care about isn't like what is factually accurate of Muhammad. What I care about is rather, well, how do people interpret Muhammad? So, like, let's just say that Muhammad really did marry Aisha when she was 6 and raped her when she was 9. Okay, that makes him a pedophile. Well, if a Muslim says, well, guess what? My interpretation of the Quran and the Hadiths is not that he was a pedophile because rather Aisha was 24. Okay, well, that's not indicative or representative of negative qualities and attributes of their character. Okay, plus, I mean, I've heard some pretty damn compelling arguments that maybe it was true she was 20. But the point is, what I care about would be the interpretation of the individual. Okay? But now to get back to what I was saying. You think it's worse to be a Muslim than it is to be a rapist that has sexually exploited children?
Because that's what Muslims do. That's what they.
Yeah, you're just a piece of shit. You're just objectively, you're a piece of shit.
That's what they
You're
preach.
saying that, oh, that's what Muslims do. Oh, yeah, if you're Muslim, you rape people and sexually exploit children. Okay, so then why do Muslim immigrants have lower violent crime rates in America in comparison to natural U.S.-born citizens?
What they preach in the.
No, why
book
don't you
of
go out and
Quran.
answer that question? Why do Muslims have a lower violent crime rate in comparison to natural U.S.-born citizens?
I don't know.
Oh, you
That's
don't
not
know,
what-
but you just got done saying that they're all rapists who exploit children.
No, I say that's what they preach.
No, you said that's what they do. How much money do you
That's
want to
what
bet?
they preach.
How much money do you want to bet?
Oh, like 67 cents.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Walk that back,
What I
buddy.
thought.
Walk that back, buddy.
Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy.
So you'd never make a Muslim president
No, I wouldn't.
because
you.
they rape people and sexually exploit kids.
Well, that's what they preach.
Donald Trump was found guilty of rape in a civil court and admitted to
Why is he
sexually
not in jail?
exploiting naked
So why is he
little
not in
girls.
jail? Why is he not in
Because
jail?
civil courts don't send people to jail, you donut.
Okay, so if he really did that, then he should be in prison right now. Why is he in prison? Then-
Because the statute of limitations had expired on the criminal case, you donut.
Oh, so you guys saying all this BS about him? He's not even. What does that even matter? He's not in prison.
Why does it matter? Because he was found guilty by a unanimous jury of 9, and then the verdict of said court was reaffirmed by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, but he's our president now, and you had to just deal with it, bro. I don't know what else to tell you. Bro.
Okay, so
He's
you
the
do
president.
accept that he's a rapist, but you're just telling me to deal with it?
I don't accept that he's a rapist. But
Okay,
if,
so
even
then
if he
you're
was,
giving
you
me a
should deal
red
with it.
herring because you're not responding to the argument that I gave you in virtue of the substance that demonstrates that the claim he's a rapist is true, but you're rather just telling me to deal with it. So what's the counter argument to the substance of the claim I granted you to demonstrate that it is true that Donald Trump is a rapist?
I don't believe it.
Okay. Well, explain to me why it's reasonable to believe that he's not a rapist in consideration of the evidence that I just gave you.
Oh, you were just saying I didn't see actual evidence. Where's the actual evidence? I want to see the actual court evidence to really.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, you could find the jury verdict form on New York court.
Yeah, I don't feel like
New
doing
York
that. I don't really care. He's
courts.gov.
my president. I mean, I'm gonna.
Oh wait, did you say that you don't
I'm
care?
gonna support him.
Wait, so
No.
so just to clarify, you're saying if it was true that he's a rapist, you wouldn't care?
No, I don't care. I don't care to look it up.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't have
So
time
which
to
one
do
is
that.
it? Do you not care to look it up, or do you not care if it were to be true? Because when you say that you don't care to look it up, basically what you're telling me is you don't care if it were to be true. What's the difference between you saying I don't care to
But
look
what
at
if I
the
don't wanna
evidence
look it
that it
up?
is
What if
true,
I don't wanna
and
look
I
it
don't care if it were to be true?
I'm
What
gonna
are
take
the
your- I'm gonna
difference
take
between
your- I'm
those
gonna
two
take your
things?
word. I'm gonna
Answer
take
my
your
question. Answer my question. What's the difference between saying I don't care to look up the evidence to see if it's true, and I don't care if it were to be true? Do you think? Because I think that the first belief implies the second.
No, I just don't want to look it up.
Okay, explain to me how the first belief does not imply the second.
Because I just don't feel like looking it up. I don't really want to
Could
do
you
that.
repeat the first belief and the second belief, please?
No.
No, because you're lost in this conversation because you have the IQ
No, I'm
of the
not.
average family
I just
dog.
don't. This is we're going off topic here.
I don't
Going
think
off
that we're
topic.
getting off topic. I just asked you a really good question. You said that you don't care to look up the evidence. I'm saying,
say
okay,
that.
that implies that you don't care if it were to be true that he is a rapist. Because when you are saying that you acknowledge you're under a veil of ignorance as it relates to the credence issued by evidence for the belief that Trump is a rapist, and you don't care to remove that veil of ignorance from your head to see if it is true or if it is not true that he is a rapist, well, a necessary implication is that you don't care if it were to be true that he is a rapist, since it's possible that that's what the evidence proves, and you don't care to entertain looking up the evidence.
Dude, that was just a lot of freaking yap, bro.
I don't think it was yap.
It was yap because I really don't want to look it
Can
up.
you give an argument for that?
I don't want to look it up, and you just I don't even know. What
Okay, so you don't care if he was a rapist,
huh?
So you don't care if
As
he was a
long
rapist.
as listen, as long as he's
Just,
doing
bro,
his job
just
good.
admit that you don't care if he is a rapist.
I don't care if he was a rapist. All right, I did it. Is that so
And
hard?
that's MAGA.
No.
That's MAGA. That's
No, I'm
MAGA.
not MAGA.
They
I'm not
will
MAGA.
tell.
I'm not MAGA.
They will tell you that every Muslim is a rapist. This guy said that's what Muslims do. That's why we need to keep them out of power, and that's why we need to keep them out of the country, and that's why he also probably agrees with Donald Trump's threat to genocide Iran, to kill 90 million innocent people. Okay. But now he's saying explicitly. Now he's saying explicitly that he doesn't care if Trump were to be a rapist. Would you care if Trump were to be a Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think it's worse to be Muslim than to be a rapist?
I think both things are pretty bad. I mean, being a rapist is pretty bad, but
you think it's worse to be Muslim than to be a rapist because you're saying that you would care if Trump was a Muslim, but you would not care if Trump was a rapist.
no, I do care that Trump's a rapist. I do, but
Okay.
I haven't
And
seen.
remember,
But
my thing is, remember
I haven't
earlier
seen
when you
him do
said
it.
that in order to be a Muslim, you have to be okay with rape and sexual violence.
You do because it's what they.
So would you
preach in the
argue
Book
that
of Quran.
all interpretations of the Quran and the Hadith necessarily include that you must be okay with sexual violence?
Yeah.
Okay, give an argument for that.
It's in their book. You want me to pull up that?
Well, remember, you're supposed to be given an argument that all interpretations of the Quran and the Hadith entail the conclusion that these things are permissible. Like, for instance, in the Christian book, it says in Leviticus 25, verses 44 through 43, that slavery is okay as long as an Israelite's doing the enslaving. But this is an equivalent to say that all interpretations of the Christian Bible entail the conclusion that you must be okay with slavery. There's many interpretations that account for it by saying that it was completely parabolic, by saying that it's actually not divinely inspired, by saying that I don't follow the Old Testament, I only follow the New Testament, by saying that this wasn't God being okay with slavery, but was just him trying to set rules for slavery because otherwise, without the rules, more people would have been enslaved, and their hearts were too cold to tell them that they shouldn't do it at all. My point is there's about 1 billion different interpretations of the Christian Bible to account for passages such as Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 that do not lead every single Christian into sometimes being okay with slavery. The same thing is true about the Quran and the Hadiths. Listen, from my perspective of agnosticism, there are verses that on face value are really, really bad in the Quran, in the Bible, in the Torah, in the Tanakh, okay? But my thing is I just want individuals to hold on to benevolent interpretations that do not entail that these things that at face value look bad are in all reality good.
That was a lot. I mean, what do you want me to go from here?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd like you to respond to the first claim that there are multiple different interpretations of the Quran and the Hadith that don't lead individuals to thinking that sexual violence is okay.
But
Just like there are
Christians don't do
multiple
that.
interpretations of the Bible that lead Christians into thinking that slavery is not okay.
But where do you see in a Christian country that they're actually enslaving these women? They're killing the gay people. Where do you see that? Because you see that in the Muslim countries, do you, or do you not?
That's not because of the lack of benevolent interpretations of the scripture. That's because of theocracy. Theocracy is always abhorrent. Theocracy is the kryptonite to the Superman of human rights. Theocracy is one of the biggest deterrents to the flourishment of human life. And this is not exclusive just to Islam, but inclusive of all religions, including Christianity. Look at the Crusades, or look at where America was at before secular enlightenment.
Well, the Christians had to fight off the Muslims. That's why there were the Crusades, because the Muslims were trying to invade the Christians.
Okay, prove it.
Do you want me to find you a source?
I'd like you to prove it.
All right, we'll prove it. Because that is true.
Okay. Do it. That the Crusades were completely defensive.
Yeah.
Prove it.
The Encyclopedia, Islamic Conquest. Let's see. (648 to 638). Arab Muslim armies conquered much of the Levant, including Jerusalem, which had been under Christian rule. Muslim armies conquered Egypt. Muslim forces conquered much of North Africa. Muslim armies crossed into the peninsula, defeating Christian kingdom and establishing their regime. Urban II called for the First Crusade, and the First Crusade took place. So Muslim military expansion into Christian ruled territories created these crusades.
Okay.
The encyclopedia.
I asked you to provide me with evidence that the Crusades were completely defensive. I've heard you say words, but I've yet to see you provide me with a single source from secular scholars.
All right. Hold on. I have it right here.
Wow. Did you know that in 1411? Did you know that in 1411, Pope John the 23rd spoke out against the Crusades?
Really?
Yeah. So just to clarify, you think that the leader of the Catholic faith, which encompassed the vast majority of all Christians in 1411, because that was only a couple hundred years after the Great Schism into Orthodoxy, was wrong?
What? Sorry, repeat that.
So do you think that Pope John the 23rd, who spoke out against the Crusades of the Catholic Church that encompassed the vast majority of all Christians, because this was only a couple hundred years after the Great Schism of the Orthodoxy, was wrong when he said that the Crusades were bad?
Well, obviously they're going to be bad. War is bad, but you got to do what you got to do.
Wait, whoa. Are you familiar with just war theory?
No.
Okay, well then you shouldn't be engaging in a conversation about the moral justification of the Crusades. Because the Catholic Church created what's called just war theory, and now that's basically been monopolized as like the end-all, be-all, everybody agrees with it. And just war theory basically says, like, on an individual level, if somebody's trying to do something really bad to you, you could defend yourself. Just war theory is basically self-defense, okay? So when let's see here, Pope John the 23rd speaks out and he says that the Crusades are wrong. He is saying that they don't abide by just war theory, which is him saying that they don't amount to self-defense.
What self-defense?
Why does a Catholic pope from the 15th century disagree with you?
He doesn't, though.
Okay, so you're just denying that Pope John the 23rd spoke out against the Crusades at all?
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, because you don't know about history, yet you want to make claims about history, you dumbass?
Oh, well, relax your tone, Dean, all right?
Oh, I'm sorry for calling you a dumbass. I'll do it again, you dumbass. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling somebody a dumbass for joining my live stream and saying that all Muslims want to do a rape and to pillage
They do.
and to
That's what they
overtake
do.
America.
That's what they do.
Okay,
That's what
okay,
them-
okay. So I just want to clarify. You genuinely think that it's reasonable to believe that all Muslims want to rape and pillage?
Yep.
All right, bro.
Yep.
All right, bro. Convince me that Zohran Mamdani wants to rape and pillage.
He only cares what's good for himself. He doesn't care about what's the best
Well, I'm
for the
not
city,
hearing
you
an
know?
argument. No. I want you to give me an argument that Zohran Mamdani wants to rape and pillage. Give me that argument.
I forgot what he said. I was trying to think about it. I went to one of his rallies. He said something that like sparked me. I forgot what it was. Hold on. Let me just reciting.
Wow, you're really quiet for how confident you are in your convictions. You're really quiet for how confident you are. I would be quiet too. Do you know how stupid it is to say that any large group of billions of people wants to rape and pillage? It would be stupid to say that about every member of any
Listen, man,
large group.
when Islam gets to you, bro, you're gonna remember me. in
Oh,
heaven,
okay,
right?
okay. So I don't hear any justification to convince me that that belief is
I
reasonable.
don't have it.
Oh, okay.
because
So
I
you
don't
just
care.
believe that billions of people want to rape
Yeah,
and
I
pillage
do.
others without reason.
I
Yeah,
think
sure.
the
You're
people-
psycho.
I
You're
think the
actually
people in
insane. Then
power-
you're like,
I think
dude,
the people in power-
this must be a mental illness. I don't know any other possible explanation for this outside of mental illness. White supremacy is a mental illness. Christian
not.
nationalism is a mental
not.
illness.
It's not.
How else would you possibly explain this? How else could we possibly explain this? Oh, I think that every member of the world's second largest religion that encompasses billions of people, including children and adults alike, wants to rape and pillage. That has to be mental illness.
It's not mental illness. It's just my beliefs.
Okay. So do you think that beliefs have to be reasonable?
No, that's what
Okay,
you believe
so we
in,
could
that's
hold
where
on
your
to
heart is.
unreasonable beliefs?
Yeah,
Okay. So I could believe that you're a rapist?
if you want.
No, not if I want. I want
that's
you to
up to
tell me
you.
if that's something that you think is permissible for me to do. Is it okay from your perspective, not from my perspective, from your perspective?
We have no evidence.
For me, oh wait, well, you just told me that you don't need evidence to hold beliefs.
You don't
just
need
said
evidence.
That
You don't
okay,
need
perfect.
evidence.
But you just said that it is permissible and it is okay to hold beliefs with no evidence. So are you saying that it is
Yeah,
okay
it is.
for me to believe that you're a
It
rapist?
is. It is.
So is it
It is.
okay for me to believe that you're a rapist?
No, it's not okay.
Oh wait, why?
Because you don't have evidence.
But you just got done saying that that's not a necessary criteria in order for a belief to be permissible.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so then what's the evidence for your claim that all Muslims want to rape and pillage? Oh wait,
that's
you
what they
said
do
that
in
you
their- that's
have
what
none.
That's what they do in their home countries.
Saying that's what they
don't-
do in their home countries is just total bullshit.
It's not.
So do you think that all Muslims agree with the governments of Islamic theocracies?
Yeah.
Oh, you said yes? That all Muslims agree with their governments of Islamic theocracy? Then explain the 40,000 dead Iranians and then tell me why they're dead.
Because they don't listen to what their people say.
Oh, who? What people? The government?
Yeah.
Okay, they're not listening to what the government is telling them to do, so the government killed them. And what did
That's
the
how it
government
is
tell
over
them
there,
to do
man.
that they didn't listen to?
That's how it is over there.
So what did the government tell them to do that they didn't listen to?
They probably told women to go make them a sandwich or something.
Okay.
And then-
Listen, man.
and then when they didn't do it, they
listen,
shot
man.
him.
Yeah, listen, man. I understand that you're bowing out of the debate, so now you're just gonna start saying like the most like crazy, weird shit.
I'm
you
not
possibly
bound.
can.
Is that you literally
Yeah,
just
like
asked.
yeah, we understand that you're just gonna start saying like random, weird, crazy.
Bro,
like-
we're literally on
like,
topic of the
weird
debate.
Shit.
You're ducking
so,
now.
So the point is that the IRGC killed upwards of 40,000 innocent Iranians because the innocent Iranians opposed the IRGC and were protesting against them. And this would be evidence directly in contradiction to your claim that all Muslims agree with Islamic theocracy.
Yeah.
So do you think contradictions could be true?
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, the white supremacist thinks that contradictions can be true, everyone. What's a contradiction?
Huh?
What's a contradiction?
You know what it is?
I didn't ask you if I know what a contradiction is. I asked you if you know what a contradiction is. More so, I asked you to specify what it is.
I'm asking you what it is. How you
Okay,
gonna-
so
you
you're
gonna ask
avoiding the
someone what it
question
is
that I
about
asked you?
No, you're avoiding the question I asked you.
It seems like I asked my question first.
No, but I'm rebuttaling.
So did
I'm
I ask
rebutting.
my question first?
No, you didn't. I said it
I didn't.
first.
I didn't ask my question first.
No, I asked my question
Okay,
first.
so why are we playing games?
Huh?
Are we playing games because you've lost the debate?
I won the debate.
Okay. If
I
you won
always
the debate,
win.
then why are
I
you
win.
playing games?
You're playing games right now.
Okay. How much money do you want to put on the line that you answer your question first?
No, I asked my question first because I said that.
Okay,
like, a
so how
couple
much
minutes
money do
ago.
you want to put on the line?
How much money do you want to put on?
$100?
$100?
Yeah.
$100?
$100
Where's my money?
that you asked me what a contradiction was first. Are you down to make the bet?
$100 that you asked it first? Yeah, sure. All right.
Okay. So if you asked me what a contradiction is before
No, I
asked
said
you
I
what
said
a
I said it was
contradiction
$100 if you asked it first, but you did ask it first. So where's my money? You're ducking
is. Okay.
for my money.
You just got done saying that you asked it first.
No. You go back.
So you admit that I asked the question first. Then tell me
Yeah,
what a
you did
contradiction
ask the question
is.
first. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Then tell me what a contradiction is.
Two statements that cannot be true at the same time.
Two statements that cannot be true at the same time.
Yes, that's what contradiction is.
Okay, so in formal logic, a contradiction would be the affirmation with the simultaneous negation of a proposition. Just because two statements cannot be true at the same time doesn't necessarily entail a contradiction, as long as those two statements are different.
All right. I guess. You want to get on Trump now? Let's get on Trump.
No, man. I'm going to move on to the next guest because you just started trying to fuck around since you lost the debate. People like him are actually mentally ill, for people watching. And their mental illness is very vast. They don't care about anything. So it's like, you know, they'll just like kind of scream and shout from the tops of their lungs about how much they hate black people and Muslims. But then as soon as they get like chopped up in a debate, they get fried like a patty on the grill. Like then they just start like messing around and trolling because they don't actually care. They don't actually like the only thing that they care about is their big feelings. And it's not like rational conversation could ever change the big feelings. By the way, folks, that's a Trump supporter. That's MAGA. That was the rights representative on my live stream for 30 minutes. Was a man shouting about how he thinks that all Muslims are rapists, and he actually admitted that Trump is a rapist but doesn't care. Like that's MAGA, guys. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? KMC 2012 isn't here. I guess he was there at the end. If you guys want to support me, you could find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. You could also find them in the pin message over on that YouTube stream, and the handle's always right there at the top of the phone screen as well. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in Withers. Huge shout out to Phoebe for the $10 on Venmo, who says, I work as a healthcare assistant at my local unionized Planned Parenthood. Can you encourage people to specifically donate to their local health centers? You could do this by selecting quote unquote specific and your local Planned Parenthood when donating. Hey, that's awesome. We love that. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please, and thank you, everyone. Alyssa, thank you for the $10. She says, Dean, sorry about this inconsiderate nincompoop. Anyways, what's going on with TikTok? Love you tons. Yeah, TikTok is trying to push us off. Omar with the $10 says, hey, Dean, going to tune out for a bit. I can't stand to listen to the Islamophobic people. I can't stand it as somebody with Muslim background. Fuck this guy. Well, he's gone now. That guy did suck. Autumn, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Dylan, thank you for the $5. Cameron, thank you for the $5. Filipina, thank you for the $5. Olivia, thank you for the $5. And Kimmy, thank you for the $5. As well as Miss Rebecca, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. I want to get 500 Rebecca W's down below in that comment section. That is very, very, very kind of you. Thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca with the $50 says, let me momsplain. You've made it. You're a threat. You're effective, and you scare the shit out of the right. You speak truth, and you're unstoppable. Keep shining, babe. I appreciate you, Rebecca. No, I know. It's really annoying seeing TikTok coming after me, but at the same time, you know, I wear it as a badge of honor. You know what I mean? Jonathan, thank you for the $10 who says, fuck TikTok, blatant censorship. So true. Isabel with the $10 says, fuck TikTok. And Peter with the $20 who says, the argument of saying that Trump is good because he gives you a way to make money makes as much sense as telling cops to thank criminals for committing crime. I guess doctors should be grateful that diseases exist too. True. Grace, thank you for the $20 who says, thank you for dealing with maggots on a daily basis. You're so inspiring to me, and I hope that you continue to change minds. Well, I'm going to try my best. I appreciate you for the love, Grace. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Kason, do you support Trump?
We are Charlie Kirk.
I kind of have to use the restroom here soon, so I'm going to try to get one of my friends to cover me once we're able to find the next Trump supporter. I'm going to try to get one of my friends to cover me as soon as we're able to find the next Trump supporter, just so I could quickly run to the restroom. Let's see what Santana's up to. Yo. Down to cover me while I use the restroom. All good if not. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got T. Ray loading up into the box here, folks. Welcome in, T. Ray. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Hey, man. Do you support Trump? Oh, he's in the bath.
Yeah.
Moving on to the next guest, who we got. We got Destroy Money loading up in the box. How about that? These people are terrible. Hey, do you support Trump?
Uh-huh.
Cleanest fan base of all time. Cleanest fan base of all time. Let's go to get Blue up here. Holy fuck. Dude. Christina thank you so much for the $300 donation on PayPal. Oh my God, Christina. That is so kind of you. Holy shit. That is CHRISTINA. Please show some love to Christina down below in that chat. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, Christina. On God. On God, that's nuts. I don't even know what to say. That's so much money. Thank you so much for supporting what we do. You are beyond incredible. Huge shout out to Christina. Christina with a $300 says, hey, Dean, been watching for several months now. You're amazing. Don't let all of tonight's shit stop you. Your messaging and beliefs are so important. I've learned so much from listening to you, Parker and Santana. Christina, I'm so happy that you've taken so much positivity away. Thank you just as much for your very kind words as for the $300 donation. I'm so grateful for you. While we're hopping into this next debate, show the GOAT Christina some love down below because that is genuinely insane. Blue, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Blue left. Let's go to get the next guest up here. That is so kind of you. That is so fucking kind of you. By the way, for everybody watching on TikTok, you probably don't follow me. You probably didn't even realize that you don't follow me. This is actually my backup account. So if you are a typical viewer on the main account, hit that follow button. You probably don't follow me. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Kyle?
Yeah.
How do you? That would be a child. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Santana will be covering me here in one moment. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Thank you, SJ, for the $10. Appreciate you. Megan, thank you for the $50 donation on PayPal. God damn. Megan with a 50 says, I'm a public high school teacher and you would be my dream student. I wish there were more kids like you. Thank you. Well, I don't know. Maybe you could say that to me now at 21 years old. But a couple years ago, dude, when I was in high school, I don't know if I would be your dream student. I wasn't that good of a kid, let me tell you. I was not that good of a kid at all. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be here for a debate, folks. Let's also go to put those rules back up in the middle of the phone screen. Thank you, Dylan, for the $14, who says, Dane, you're such an inspiration. I love watching your lives, and I try to make them every night for as long as I can. Dylan, love you, dude. I'm so happy that you enjoy the stream. Thank you. And then Ivana, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
What? Oh, fuck, I just woke up.
Okay. Do you support Trump? Oh, I don't think he meant to join. You're all good. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Ooh, Anne, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat, who says, Asmongold caught a ban.
Oh my God.
Last guy makes me think his cast-offs have scattered this way. Yeah, I heard about Asmon's ban. I'm pretty happy about that. It's really reasonable. Asmon's ban was probably one of the more reasonable bans ever. What did he get banned for? He got banned for saying that he thinks that we should shoot children crossing the border. Yeah, you should get banned for saying that. Very reasonable ban. AB, do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean. How you doing?
Don't talk to me like that, bro. Simmer down. I'm kicking you just for that. I'm kicking you just for that shit. We got Hellster loading up in the box. Like, back up, bro. Like, just back up. Like, take 2 steps. You know what I mean? Like, just take 2 steps, bro. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Carter Holgan, 77, connecting to the box. Carter, do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Hello, Carter. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Okay, moving on to the next guest. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean. I'm Donald Trump.
George, thank you so much for the $10 over on Super Chat, who says, I'm usually working when you're live, so I'm a VOD watcher, but I finally made it. Love what you do.
Oh.
Back to you, George, with the $10. Yeah, we're live a lot later today than we usually are. But We went camping. I went camping last night, and I got back pretty late, so that's why we're on live so late tonight. It's nearly 9 p.m. and we still have another hour to go. God damn. Somebody in the comment section says, stop banning them. What do you want me to do? Did you just want me to, like, leave that last guest clapping his shit, like, on the live? Is that what you wanted me to do? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Santana, we may have an issue. We may have an issue, Santana. I don't know how to work around that one. I don't know how to work around that one, Santana. Let me think. I have an idea. I'll text you about it as soon as I'm able to get the next guest up in here. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, y'all. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Jay? All right. Guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Folks, because of the amount of trolls in the queue, I will just straight up no longer be accepting people in the queue. If you want a chance at joining the live, you can't be in the queue, and I'm just going to be picking up people from the comment section. And if you're in the queue, I'm not going to accept you. I'm not going to accept a single soul of anybody that's in the queue. We're now going to redirect our attention to the comment section in order to pick people up. So let me know down below in that comment section if you're an American adult that supports Trump as president. I'll invite you up if you're not in the queue. And we're going to get people in that way. Sam in the comment section says that he's an American adult that supports Trump. But Sam, you're in the queue. I'm not going to let you up. You're probably a troll. All right, guys. Let's go to get the next guest up here right now. No way. No way did I fool you guys twice. No way did I fool you guys twice. Where are you at, Santana? The queue was full, so I had to make room. I had to lie to you guys in order to get Santana up here. I had to lie to you guys in order to get Santana up here. Hop back in that queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got Santana loading in. 1,000 IQ strategy. 1,000 IQ strategy. Santana was just sitting there for like 10 minutes trying to get in the queue and he couldn't, so I had to lie to make some room. Welcome in Number. Do you support Trump? Okay, this is weird because I accepted Santana, but it's not showing him in the live. It just says that he's loading. Julia, do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean, and yes, I do.
How old are you?
I am 56.
What do you... It's not loading. Let's just try again, Santana. I don't know what's going on. If it doesn't work, no worries. I'll just see it through for the next hour. Okay, and why do you support Trump?
Because he just looks so sweet to me. He looks like my love of my life. He's so cool. I love him. He's so cute. I just want to love on him and give him so many smooches.
Okay, you're a real freak, you know that?
I am Julia McInslin. You're disrespecting my heritage.
Alrighty. Goodbye. Hey, welcome in, Santana.
Hey, I can't believe that actually worked twice. I was watching earlier when you did it, and I was like, okay.
Twice, dude. Twice.
That's crazy.
No, but on a real note, I don't know how to control the queue. The queue is a beast, man. The queue is a beast. Yeah. I know. Oh, jeez, it's a mess.
I'm a big fan, Dean. I'm a big fan, Dean. Dean. Yo, Dean.
How you doing today, Santana?
Good. It's actually perfect timing. I just got back home. My wife's niece is getting ready to head off to college, so we had like a little party or whatever. So
nice. Timing. Yeah, happy to have you here. I really need to use the restroom, so I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I got you.
Guys, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We'd all really appreciate it so very much if you guys could do your very best to follow the rules of the live stream. Thank you. Welcome
my
in. Do you
gosh.
support Trump?
Yes, I do, Dean.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. And what year were you born in?
Oh, December 7th, 2007.
Okay. Yo. All right. Why don't you tell us why you
Oh my
support
gosh,
Trump?
Dean, I'm sorry. I'm just really excited. I've been sitting in that queue for like an hour.
Well, happy you finally got up, man. Why don't you tell us why you support
Dude.
Trump?
Well, he made a lot of good points when he ran against Kamala. But honestly, he hasn't fallen through with any of them. And it's kind of like disheartened me.
Wouldn't that be reason to count in favor of not supporting Trump?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that the hour that you spent in the queue was for that, but
You gotta have a debate. Gotta have an argument. Like,
Yeah,
what are we doing?
I guess I'm happy that I could just walk them through that very basic deduction, but I mean, you know, whatever.
Hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. Sorry, I was just been pressing requests like a million times to get up here.
That's what you gotta do. That's what you
How
gotta
are you
do, man.
doing today?
I'm doing all right. How old are you?
I am 19 years old, 2006.
Okay, can you disconnect us from any Bluetooth device that you happen to have connected to your cell phone? I mean, it's just it's audio quality's not.
Yeah,
not
I
that
might have
good.
my. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
If you take your earbuds out, you'll sound a lot better. Okay.
I was camping.
Oh, it was fun. It was kind of scary though.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome in. We happened to camp kind of in the middle of like a field where cows lived, and you know, once the sun went down, we just heard all the noises that the cows were making, and they sounded like bears. And we camped in the car, and then we woke up at 3 a.m. because of a cow like trying to get on the car, and it just looked like this big old animal, and it was scary. It was scary.
That's why I don't do that. Fuck that. No.
Yeah, it was kind of scary, but you know, they're just cows. Nara, why don't you tell us why you support Trump?
I support Trump because I feel like he has a very America first type of view, and for a country that's very important.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Wow. My sweet summer child. That's what you say to people when they're like young and ignorant, I guess. Okay. Why don't you tell us about why you think Donald Trump's approach to governance is America first, especially in consideration of the fact that, I mean, America's definitely worse off today than it was a year and a half ago under the Democrats. The economy's worse off. It seems like social cohesion is worse off. It seems like there's higher levels of adversity amongst political rivals and parties. Maybe that's because he's calling for the execution of his. And I don't know. I think if you're going to be America first, you have to stand for the core tenets of the United States of America, one of those core tenets being the Constitution. And when we have a president like Trump who's straight up calling for the termination of the Constitution and infringing on or threatening to infringe on like at least 9 of our amendments in the first year and a half of his term, that comes off as America last. Plus, you know, the whole like giving billions of dollars to Israel to kill kids in Palestine. Meanwhile, 1 out of 5 children in West Virginia are starving. I'm going to go pee. I'll be able to hear you. Santana will still be here talking to you. Just explain to Santana why it is you think Donald Trump is America first, all right?
All right. Sorry, my audio is a little, my Wi-Fi is a little, so if I sound glitchy, just let me know.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I felt very confident coming up here, like pressing requests for a million times, but now that I'm up here,
It's okay. Just how about this? Start. You said Trump is America first. What do you consider to be America first? Not Donald Trump, but like when you think America first, what does that mean to you?
I think putting, like, sorry, wait.
You good?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is just cutting out.
No, you're good. We can hear you. Keep going.
Okay, it's good. Okay. Sorry. I think the
All right. Well, guys, with that being said, she left. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get Dean up to 3 million likes. And also remember, this is the backup account, right? This is DNC Dean. So make sure a lot of you guys may be watching and you're like, hey, I thought I'll follow Dean, but you don't. Make sure you hit that follow button. Go ahead, tap the screen, and don't forget to hit the pay links, right? Venmo, PayPal. Pay links and links are in the bio. Dean has been having kind of a tough day, kind of a tough week. Buy him a drink, right? I know he likes whiskey, but he also likes a good wine. Show him some love. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter and you meet the qualifications. You have to be 18 years of age or older, an American citizen, and actively support Donald Timothy Trump. She left.
I know. I heard. Yeah. That was a short debate. Harold, do you support Trump?
It was.
Yeah.
Harold, are you in the bath?
No. Wait, don't. Before you kick me, I have one question.
Are you in the bath?
Yes, but before you kick me, can I?
Why are you in the bath?
No, fuck that. Harold, debate. Make him debate you, Dean. No, fuck the splashing. Debate. Why do you support Trump?
Fucking debate me, Harold.
No.
Why do you support Trump?
Don't give me an Give me an argument.
I'm sorry.
No,
fuck it. You're here.
Give
now.
me an argument.
Lock in.
Lock the fuck in, Harold.
Come on, Harold.
Where's the argument, Harold?
Where the fuck is the argument, Harold?
Is it over there? Is it over here? Where's the argument,
Harold?
Let it out,
Harold.
Come on,
right now.
Right now. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, I trap them and I make them debate me when they come up and do that shit. Fuck that. I can be weird too.
That's funny as hell. Oh, let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please. And thank you. I'd appreciate that. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello. Yes, I do. But I'm
How are
really
you?
honest, Dean. Look, I'm not up here to argue. Oh, I'm 19, by the way. October 26, 2006. Sorry. But I'm not here to debate. Really, I just wanted to tell you I love you so much. I'm far right. I personally support Trump, but I love you so much, Dean. You genuinely mean so much to me. I watch your live streams every day, and I love you so much. You really do mean a lot to me. Like, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Wait, if that's true, and if you love Dean and you're far right, then you're the person that we want to talk to, right? Because it seems like there's an actual conversation
we have
here.
different beliefs, but like I really do love you, Dean. I don't mean that in any like sexual intent or anything like
I
that.
have a question.
Yeah.
Said that you're far right. What are the lightning bolts? The two lightning bolts.
It's an
Oh
SS symbol.
shit! Didn't even see it.
I'm sorry. I'm not
He's a
like trying to
Nazi.
spread anything. I'm sorry. I do.
He's a Nazi. God damn it. God damn it. Didn't even see it, Dean.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? No, what the fuck? Guy needs to.
Yeah. I don't understand that. I don't understand that one.
It makes me think that like some people are like bought into Nazism as like an aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like
I can see that.
Is there any other way to explain that?
Well, I mean, I think the whole premise behind not only like MAGA, but Groypers and all the like this type of movement and like Red Pill, like people are looking for somewhere to belong. Like they're looking for community and they're going to find it one way or the other. And I mean, I think that's what we're talking about, especially for him to come up here and say, oh, I love you. I watch you every day. But, you know,
Yeah.
it's a fucking Nazi. So,
All right, you listen to that last guess. I don't know, like maybe you consider yourself like far right, SS symbols to like be edgy. Please go on a quest of self-discovery. I think that all throughout history we've seen people be, you know, go against the grain, be the needle in the haystack, just to like stand out and be different. And I think that edginess is a way that people have expressed desire to be different, to be special. But you don't need to be a Nazi to be special. You need to be a good person to be special. Okay? Because there's nothing special about consigning yourself to one of the most historically dangerous ideologies ever. Okay? There really isn't. There really isn't. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream.
I think a lot of people think that they need to conform, but I really hope people understand, like, the things that make us individual is what make us all better as a collective. Like, we need individuals in order to have a better collective. So you don't have to just conform.
One sec.
Okay. You support Trump? You fucking run?
I think you've given me a new power move here.
I'm telling you, like,
I think you've
I did it like 3 times, and now they just stopped doing that shit. Like, they don't even troll me anymore because they know I'll force them to debate.
Well, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to join.
Not kids, though. Not kids.
Why do you support Trump? Dude's like eating his Cheerios on like on the high stool. Let's go to get the excuse me. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. We got MM loading into the box. Everybody in the chat's been spamming hashtag we want puss all day long. Give it a rest.
I've seen it.
Give it a rest, guys. Give it a rest. Just give it a break. Okay? Just give it a break. Just you know, give it a break. Puss ain't all that.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. You're too young for that one, Dean. Don't worry about it.
No,
It's
I'm actually not.
Fuck out of here.
My sophomore year of college, I did a media project on old Kit Kat marketing.
Fuck out of here, really?
Yeah, really fun fact.
Okay.
Joey, do you support Trump?
I just want to say that I really...
Guys, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please, and thank you. Colin, appreciate you for the $5. You grew up playing Fortnite, I could tell. Loza B, thank you for the €5. Happy birthday. Over on Venmo, thank you, David, for the $5. Who says, I read that Nazi as performing some kind of initiation or humiliation ritual. He seemed to be in a lot of emotional pain telling you he loves you. I think that's hazing by whatever insane group he's a part of. I don't know. Could be. Could be. But, you know, I also think that, like, a lot of people on the alt-right are just ideologically incoherent. It's like they just, like, kind of pick and choose what they want to consign themselves to based upon what they think will get themselves, like, more social acceptance. Like, maybe he says, I'm a Nazi because if he doesn't, like, these 4 dudes that he used to play COD with on Discord wouldn't like him. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think, use your brain, okay? Clearly, you shouldn't be things that are bad, and Nazis are bad. End of story. It's that simple, okay? It's that easy. Let's go to get the next guest connected. And if you need to be a Nazi to be accepted in a social setting, you shouldn't want to be in that social setting in the first place, okay?
Facts.
Let's go to get the next guest connected to the box.
You know, that's one of the things why I've said, like, the fact that Donald Trump is like a populist candidate is dangerous. I mean, he's stupid, but like the left, we got to get our shit together, because if there's another populist candidate that comes along that's actually, you know, more organized, it's super dangerous, because people who lean right tend to like lead with emotion versus like factual information, and they can be swayed easily. So,
yeah. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? Oh, doesn't look like they're here. By the way, guys, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, you can't with TikTok gifts. Unfortunately, we have those turned off because if I turn them on, we'll just hear music all day. But you can on Venmo and PayPal. You can find the link tree in the link tree. You can find the links in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account, pin message over on the YouTube stream, as well as the handles always at the top of the phone screen as well, where there are Dean Withers without the Dean Withers. Thank you, Samuel, for the $75 donation on Venmo. God damn, Samuel. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, fuck you, Charleston. Samuel, let's get 750 Samuel W's down below. That is a massive donation. I'm very grateful for you. That is unreal. Samuel with the 75 says, "Hey Dean, love you so much. Keep spreading love and education." I'm gonna try my best, dude. Man, it's pretty hard though, man. You know, right now with all these bans and shit. But I do just want to say thank you. I do just want to say thank you to the audience. It's crazy that we're banned on the main account, basically. And we've received 4 bans on the second account today. But we're still rocking close to 20,000 viewers at 9 p.m. on a Saturday night. That's crazy. And you know what's crazier? This guest is fully fucking taking a shower. I could hear him massaging, and I mean massaging, the shampoo into his scalp. Leave me alone, okay? Just leave me alone. It's.
I will say, like, I'm fascinated behind the effort they're putting to try to stifle your voice in your streams. Like, this is like, I've been reading. I just finished up a book, One Nation Under Blackmail, Volume 1, the sordid union between intelligence and crime that gave rise to Jeffrey Epstein, and it talks about like a lot of the intelligence, the way that the government's connected to like the mafia and like all this other stuff. And yeah, there's something. There's something.
Hello?
I think there's possibly something there. Helena, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Well, how about you, Ethan? Do you support Trump?
I do support Trump, yeah.
Helena, how old are you?
I'm 19.
What year are you born in?
July 11th, 2007.
What about you, other guy, Ethan?
I'm 18, June 23rd, 2008.
2000 and what?
8.
Okay. Helena, it doesn't sound like you're an American. Or are you an American?
I am.
What time is it?
It is currently 9:09.
I thought that I heard like an Irish or a Scottish accent there for a bit.
Irish. I take that as a compliment. I love the Irish.
Oh, you
actually,
are a
I tell
liar.
a lie. It's actually no. I tell a lie. It's actually currently right now. It's 10:09. I'm from New Hampshire, Boston.
You're a liar.
I am
New
not.
Hampshire and Boston?
The wrong country.
No,
Those
New
are two
Hampshire,
different
New
places.
Boston,
New Boston?
New Hampshire.
Which one is it? Is it New Hampshire
New
or Boston
Hampshire.
or New Boston or Boston? You're mixing
New
them
Hampshire.
together.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'd like to ask you, what state is this license plate from?
Can you show me?
You can't really see it. But what state is that
cannot
license
see
plate
it.
from? Do you know
I
what
can't
state that
see it.
license plate is from?
Can you move it closer?
Oh, yeah, sure. Just give me one moment to do so. I'm so sorry.
Wait, so did you settle on New Hampshire?
New
or
Hampshire.
Boston?
Oh, yeah. What state is that license plate from?
That state is.
I know that one.
Oh, yeah.
I
What
don't
state?
know.
What American state is that from? Because it's in
What
the background.
American state that
It-
is?
it's from the background of one of your videos. I was just curious. What American state is that license plate from?
Which video is that? Because I've been on holiday this year. I have actually been in Ireland, and I've been in Amsterdam, and I've been in Paris as well.
Okay. You know what? You're really determined. I'm gonna let you make the argument. Why do you support Trump?
Also, just FYI, it's not 11. I'm sorry, it's not 10-10 or 9-10 or whatever the fuck you said. It's 11-10 in New Hampshire. So you didn't get the time right.
She seems determined. Why do you support Trump?
I'm so sorry. I support Trump because you know what? Honestly, I've just been trying to practice my American accent, guys. Okay, sorry.
Okay. You should like practice your American accent somewhere else than a live stream.
Like
with
find one of these small
viewers here for
streams.
debates.
Exactly. Like there's plenty of like small streams that you can hop on.
Whatever. Ethan, why do you support Trump?
Couple reasons, but first of all, I just want to say yesterday I was in the stream, I got on, and I got kicked randomly when I wanted to talk about this. You were like, you're so fucking funny, and kicked me out. I don't know what that was about, but it's pretty fucked up, man.
I don't know, Ethan. Why do you support Trump? Oh, is he leaving? Did he just come up here to, like, complain or something? Whatever. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that does indeed support Trump as president.
Get fucking kicked.
I was about to say, he's still here. He just, like, swiped out for a second or something.
Oh, yeah. When you leave the app,
here.
we can't hear you, Bro Chacho. So why do you support Trump?
Well, mainly because of two things. Number one, just a lot of economical reasons in foreign policy, and then
Economical
actually three, and also
reasons.
abortion.
Why don't you go ahead and articulate the quote unquote economical reasons to support Trump?
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Number one, just core belief on lower taxes and
For
general
whom?
income taxes.
For whom?
No tax on tips.
Wait, core
no
belief in
tax on
lower taxes
overtime.
for whom?
Middle class, lower
Okay,
class.
so according to the
all
Center of Budget
classes,
and Policy Priorities, the Big Beautiful Bill is effectively increasing the taxes on the average American making at or under $51,000 per year.
Dean,
Ethan.
you fucked up my notes, bro. I didn't know that I couldn't leave the fucking app, bro. Fuck.
You wrote it down.
I'm just gonna be fucking honest. You fucked up my notes, dude. You didn't have all this shit memorized. I don't sit here all day memorizing shit. I have fucking notes, dude.
I'm sorry. I feel bad for you. See, I don't think Santana feels bad for you, but I feel bad. I feel bad for you, Ethan. This is an open note test.
Something I do know more about, like, because in general I know about.
Yeah,
like,
sure,
what
bro.
Trump
What do you want to
said,
talk
but
about,
I
Ethan?
don't
We just
have
want to
the
understand
fucking
why you think
big,
the
beautiful
rapist is a good
bill
president.
known. Okay. So number one, I do agree with him on abortion. Obviously, he's not very strict on no abortion. He's like, leave it up to the states.
Oh, okay.
But
Are you
I
more
am
strict than him?
I would say so.
Should
I
rape
think
victims
that
be able to
unless it's
access
a rape
abortion?
case- yes.
Okay, but everybody else shouldn't. Why?
No, if the mother's life is at risk also.
So just
then
in
yes,
elective
but in
circumstances,
general,
why
I
are they
don't.
wrong?
I think that you're killing a baby. Like, I generally believe that.
Okay, so you're
If
killing a
it's
so
going
by
to
baby
lead
you
to
just mean
life.
fetus. Yeah, sure. So it's a fetus. You're killing a fetus. What's wrong with that?
I have a question. What's wrong with that? That it's going to become a baby. God
Okay.
put it into the world for a
Okay,
reason.
it's gonna become a baby. It's gonna become an adult. It's gonna become somebody like you or I. And why does that matter? Okay, why does the potential future life that fetus could live make it wrong to kill that fetus?
It's not like the potential that it could live. It's the potential that it will live. It's not like, oh, well, if the abortion doesn't happen, baby might come out. There's like a 99.9% chance that that abortion doesn't happen, the baby's coming out. So it's the potential life it will live, and because
Okay,
that's a human being.
Well, so unfortunately,
Killing a
miscarriage
person
rates
who's
are
going to live
quite
100 years.
high,
If you
and
kill a
sometimes
pregnant
people
woman,
die
you get
during
charged with double
childbirth.
homicide.
The point was, why does its future matter? Why does its future make it wrong to kill it?
It's going to be a person. If I kill a
going to be a person.
1-year-old baby,
So what are
if
the
someone goes
reasons?
and kills a 1-year-old
what are-
baby, they have no memory of their life. They have no memory of anything.
What are the
You're killing
reasons?
someone's future too.
What are the reasons that it's wrong to kill the fetus in virtue of the fact that it one day would be a person?
Because you're killing a person.
Okay, well now
What
you've
do you mean, why
contradicted
is it
yourself
wrong? It's just
because you just
immoral.
said it's wrong to kill the fetus because it will be a person in the future. Now you're saying it's wrong to kill a fetus because it's a person
It's
now.
the same thing. If it's going to be
So what's a person?
It's a person. Like me or you, a human being.
So if Superman was real, would Superman be a person?
I would say so, I guess.
Is Superman a human being? No. Okay, so you don't think that a person is a human being. I don't think that we define people based on their species. I think that we define people based on their capacities. I think that we define a person as an organism with a capacity for intellect. I don't think that the fetus has the capacity for intellect until around 20 through 24 weeks. Therefore, I don't value the fetus until that point. Before that point, it's not a person. Before that point, it lacks intrinsic moral value. Before that point, I don't think that elective abortions are morally wrong in the slightest.
So what's the difference between the first 24 weeks in the, like, between 23 and 25? Where is that difference? Like in
The development of
intellect basis, that
particular
it's gonna be
the
able to
development
learn
of
things?
particular brain structures in which serve as a necessary foundation for any capacity or engagement in active intellect. These would be things such as the thymocortical connections to the prefrontal cortex and other various traits of the neuroanatomical development of the human brain during gestation that the neuroscientist community have agreed on as the underlying necessary brain structures in order for sentience to emerge in Homo sapiens sapiens.
Okay.
No
and
shot
all
he
this-
understood that,
and
Dean.
All of this,
None.
yeah, I didn't understand like half that, but yeah, obviously I'm not
I
gonna understand
fucking
every
knew you
scientific
didn't.
term.
Fucking knew you didn't understand
fuck you.
that.
But let's just go through
Listen.
it. So let's just go through it.
I
So you said it's
have
wrong to
really
kill a
quickly,
fetus.
Dean.
what he's fucking saying. Okay.
You said it's wrong.
Calm the hell
really
down.
quickly. Wait, Dean, you think this is an actual debate? Are you good?
What?
How is this not actual debate?
Shut up, Ethan. I didn't want to leave you hanging, but I got to hop off because the
fuck?
missus is waiting for me. So I wanted to make sure you had a debate before I
Yeah,
took off.
appreciate you for coming up, Santana. You're awesome.
Absolutely. Harold, thank you for the 2-2 and 20 for the 5. Joseph, thank you for the 20. I'll see you later, bro. Don't cook them too bad.
Take care. So let's run
See
through
you.
your argument. I asked you why it's wrong to kill the fetus. You said it's wrong because it's a person. Then I asked you what a person is, and then you said it's a human being. So why does the fact that it's biologically... Shut up.
Everything you just
What?
named-
Oh my goodness. Stop talking. Stop talking. Thank you, Ethan. I asked you why it's wrong to kill a fetus. You said
the
because
fuck
it's a
is
person.
this?
And then I asked you what a person is, and you said a human being. So why does the fact that
Yeah,
the
I was
fetus
here for
is a
that.
human being make it wrong to kill it?
Okay. Everything you just said on, oh, well, this part of the brain develops and this part of the brain
You're
develops.
dodging
is
my
all
question.
leading to one thing. What the fuck? I'm answering the question.
No, you're not. You're talking about my
Everything you-
position. The question that I asked you is about your position. I'll repeat the question.
That
You said it's wrong to kill a fetus because it's a person. I asked you what a person is, and you said a human being. So in other words, you think it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human being. Why does the fact that the fetus is a human being make it wrong to kill it?
It's immoral to kill another human being.
That's a
It's as simple
circular
as that.
argument.
It's just
You're saying
general
it's wrong to
morality.
kill you're saying it's wrong to kill it because it's wrong to kill it. That is a that is a viciously
Okay, so why is it wrong to kill any human being?
circular
Why is it wrong
argument.
to kill any human being?
That is a viciously circular argument, and thereby formally invalid.
So why is it wrong to kill any human being? You're
You're
asking me why
burden
is it wrong to
shifting.
kill a human being.
Why are you burden shifting? Can you give a non-viciously circular argument for why it's wrong to kill a fetus?
The only argument that I need is the fact that I truly believe you are killing a person who will become a human being. It is going to live a long life, the same life me
Dude,
and you
do
are
you
going
want
to live.
Can you think before you
Yeah, I don't,
speak?
bro.
You just said that it's
No.
wrong to kill a fetus because it's a person that's going to become a human being, but then you define
Okay, you
person
know-
as a human being. So in other words, you just said that it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human being that's going to become a human being.
Okay,
What?
yeah, okay. You know what the fuck I meant, bro. Come on.
No, I don't know what the fuck you mean. What do you mean?
Okay, I'll tell you what I meant. I mean, I let me phrase it right because any miswording I have.
By the way,
gonna be
this
a
is like
huge
the
problem for
average
you.
18-year-old pro-life man, by the way. I mean, it's just so annoying, bro.
I know it sucks, man. Horrible times. But back to what I'm saying. The fetus will become a human being. It's going
I thought
to
it
live.
already was a human being.
It's the same shit, dude. It already is. Obviously. It's
Then what
the
do you
same
mean? What do you
fucking
mean
thing.
it's going to become a
Okay,
human being
alright.
if it's
If-
already
okay,
a
fetus-
human being?
No. A fetus is just a human being at the beginning of its stages. So fine, you know what? The fetus is a human being. We'll say that. It is generally immoral to kill another human being. You're taking away someone's life, not yours to take away.
Okay.
as simple
And
as
what's
that.
the argument for that claim?
That it's immoral to kill someone?
Yeah, that it's immoral to kill a
What's the
fetus in
argument?
virtue of the fact that it is a human being. Yes, what's the argument for that? There's many other arguments that stipulate the reason why it's wrong to kill an individual like you or I is not because of our species, but rather because of our abilities, such as our intellect or sentience or consciousness, so on and so forth. You are stipulating the claim that rather the reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus is because of its species. Give an argument for that claim.
It's everything that you're naming on like, oh, it's going to gain this intellect or this or that, and it's going to be able to do these things. Yeah, it's going to do all the reasons that you have for why it's immoral to kill a human being who is who can do anything any other human being could do. is because this fetus is also going to have those abilities.
And what's the argument that the fact it will have those abilities in the future makes it wrong to kill it now?
Because you're taking away its life. What are you not understanding?
What's the
You're
argument that
taking
it's
away
wrong to take away its life? Like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. You just said it's wrong to kill it because you're killing it. That is another viciously circular argument.
Alright, let me put together and put this into words that you'll understand. That isn't considered a circular argument, because it really is kind of a circular argument, because like, it's not that difficult to understand that taking away human life is wrong. So it's kind of is a circular argument. But
No. You're acting as if you believe in what the consensus of sorry, one moment. You're arguing that you believe and uphold the consensus of ethicists, and that claim is false. 81% of ethicists converge on the pro-choice theory being true. So when you posture yourself as the one that's just upholding the obvious, oh, I don't need to give an argument for what I believe in because everybody agrees with me. No, rather, only a minority of ethicists agree with you. You're either going to give an argument that the thing in which makes us valuable is our species, and that's why it's wrong to kill the fetus because they're a member of our species, aka they're a human being, or I'm going to kick you. There's a reason why I only give like 5 to 10 minutes to like 18-year-old pro-life men. It's because you guys genuinely don't have a clue.
I'm giving you that argument that you were just saying.
Okay, give the argument that the thing in which makes us valuable is our species, and that's the reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus. Give the argument. I'm listening.
Okay. The argument is that it's look. What am I supposed to argue here? The argument is that it's a human.
You're supposed to argue for the conclusion the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is our species, and that's why it's wrong to kill a fetus due to the fact that it's a member of our species. That's what you're supposed to be given an argument for. I'll repeat it one more time just for clarity. You're supposed to be giving an argument for the claim that the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is our species, and that's why it's wrong to kill a fetus because it's a member of our species.
Exactly. That's the fucking argument.
You
don't need more. It's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a member of our species and it's going to become a human being. You don't need more to the argument.
Okay. The reason why you need more to the argument is because that's just a claim. Claims aren't arguments.
But it's like a consensus to like 99.9% of people.
No, that is not a consensus. No, 81% of ethicists converge on the fact that the pro-choice theory is true. By the way, you're just saying that you don't need an argument for being pro-life.
You're not going to let me. You want to let me finish the sentence, or you want to keep
Why? Honestly, why would I let you finish jack shit, Ethan? You're saying that you don't need an argument. You joined a debate stream to try to gaslight the person you're debating into believing that you don't need an argument. How fucking stupid are you, dude? This shit pisses me off because this impacts real people, okay? There are 60 real rape victims that are impregnated and denied access to abortion in 10 of our 50 states every day. There are 66 million real women and girls that no longer have access to elective abortions and are having their lives fundamentally changed because of the outcome of your ideologies being pro-life legislation that are not only forcing 18, 19, and 20-year-old women into being moms against their will, but also have increased the mortality rate for pregnant women by a factor of 2 in the state of Texas alone. And you're telling me that you don't even need an argument for it? You could just speak it into existence? What's the difference between you just speaking the pro-life theory into existence and then claiming you don't need justification for it, it just is, and a white supremacist doing the same thing as it would relate to demeaning or undermining the value of black individuals? The difference between a misogynist speaking the claim into existence that women are supposed to be maids, and arguing that they need no further justification for what they believe in. The reason why I'm requesting for you to provide an argument for your claim is because as soon as we reject that reasonability and evidence are required to demonstrate that a claim is just, okay, the moment we can claim whatever we want. It is no longer about what is true and false, and it is rather about, well, who holds more power to by force others to bend to their will. I do not host this live stream to see if I could scream my beliefs louder over you or your beliefs louder over me. I host this live stream to explore truth. If you feel like you cannot reliably explore truth by attempting to provide reasons for the claim that the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is our species compared to our abilities, and that's the reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus, then I'm going to move on. Okay, I'm going to look for somebody that actually can try to provide an argument.
Okay, well, the sentence that you didn't let me finish wasn't that it's 99.9% of the population can agree on abortion. That's not what I said. I was saying was 99.9% of the entire world could agree that killing another human being who is alive, screw the fetus part for a second, is wrong. Okay, me and you can both agree that I can't go kill some random dude in the street and everyone's gonna be happy with it, right? But what I'm saying is I'm using that same logic on the fetus because I believe in that fetus, since it's basically a human being, it's the beginning of human stages. It's what is going to be a full living human being with every single sense, right? That I think it's the exact same thing.
Ethan, I'm going to repeat this one last time. I agree that the vast majority of people can agree that it's wrong to just kill individuals like you and I. I'm not stipulating otherwise. However, for you to argue that because it's wrong to kill an individual like you or I, therefore it's wrong to kill a fetus, presumes the thing that makes it wrong to kill an individual like you or I is our species, since that is the only relevant similarity that exists between you and I and a fetus. One could very easily argue the reason why it's wrong to kill an individual like you and I is found within our innate capacity for intellect, born from the brain structures that developed at 20 through 24 gestational weeks. One could very easily argue the reason why it's wrong to kill an individual like you and I is reducible to our agency, our capacity for doing bad, our capacity for doing anything due to the disposition and, I don't know, possession of a will, which a fetus does not have. One could argue that the reason why it's wrong to kill you or I is because we're sentient, something that the fetus is not. The point is, when you say that because it's wrong to kill you or I, therefore it's wrong to kill a fetus, presumes the reason why it's wrong to kill you or I is because we're a human being. That's why you have to give an argument that the valuable trait you and I possess that makes it wrong to kill us, and therefore by extension wrong to kill the fetus, is because of our species. And I feel like you are going to have a very difficult time climbing that hill. Why? Because there are many members of our species that we don't think it's wrong to kill even when innocent, like pulling the plug on a brain dead patient in the hospital. There are hypothetically imaginable people like Superman who are not a member of our species, yet if they were real, we could agree they would have the right to life and it would be wrong to kill them too. Okay, giving some credence to the view that maybe what makes it wrong to kill you or I is not our species, but rather our abilities, which is the only commonality that is shared between you and I and the hypothetical existence of Superman. This is why, for the 25th time, I'm asking you for the argument that the relevantly valuable trait that we possess that makes us valuable is that we are members of the Homo sapiens sapiens species. Because it is only true that if you were to convince me of that claim by giving me evidence, it would therefore by extension be true that it's wrong to kill a fetus. So can you please give us evidence, give us reason to believe the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is our species affiliation?
Yes, Dean, I got you. And I don't know why this is very hard for you to comprehend, but the trait that I am saying is that the trait is basically that it's going to happen. Like, there's no argument that all these traits that you have are going to develop in this fetus. So the trait
You've
is generally
equivocated
that
the
it's going
whole
to
time
develop.
you've been
That
up
is
here.
the trait.
The whole time that you've been up here, you've equivocated between arguing that the fetus is valuable because it's human and the fetus is valuable because of its future. Okay? What's the argument that the fetus is valuable because of its future? That's a claim. Now give evidence for the claim. Oh, you can't?
The claim is the fetus.
Oh, okay. So if I was to say that the fetus is not valuable, irregardless of its future, what's the difference between my claim and yours? Oh, sorry. I thought that you just didn't have anything to say. I didn't realize that I temporarily.
You just like to talk over people, bro.
I didn't realize that you were even speaking. I thought that you didn't have anything to say and you weren't going to respond. But no, I just like temporarily stun locked you and like made you silent for 10 seconds. It's my fault. Go ahead.
Yes, that's what happened. Okay, I don't know if you just like think talking over me is what that is, but okay, whatever. What I'm saying, the argument is the baby is valuable because of its future, and the evidence.
That's
is
not an argument. That's a claim.
Future. What do you mean? There's probably.
I'm asking you to give us reason to believe that the future of the fetus makes the fetus valuable. What's the reason to believe that claim? Do you have any?
Does the future of your life make you valuable?
Yeah, exactly.
The future of your life make you valuable?
Exactly. No, I don't think my future makes me valuable. I think that my capacities of intellect make me valuable, which shows you that there's multiple different things that we could point. Dude, I've already ran you down this fucking reduction. I've already ran you down this reduction. Remember earlier when you were arguing the thing that makes a fetus valuable is the fact that it's a human being, and then I was like, oh, well, when you say that, when you argued that it's wrong to kill the fetus for the same reason that it's wrong to kill us, you're just like pre-assuming that the wrong maker of killing me or you is our species affiliation. And I was like, oh, well, you're actually going to have to give evidence for that claim because there's many other traits that we possess that could be the wrong maker insofar as why it's wrong to kill us. And then I was like, oh, maybe somebody could argue the reason why it's wrong to kill you is because you're sentient. Another person could argue that it's wrong to kill you because you're conscious. Another person could argue that it's wrong to kill you because of your abilities or power/capacities of intellect. Another individual could argue that it's wrong to kill you because you're a moral agent with free will. Like, it's not necessary in order to say that it's wrong to kill us. Therefore, it's wrong to kill us because of our species affiliation or our future. So basically what I'm asking you to do is to demonstrate that the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is not our powers of intellect, is not our consciousness, is not our sentience, okay, is not our moral agency and will, but rather our future. What's the argument for that?
So you don't think it's the years of your life that you're going to live are valuable? If someone said you can live today and not the rest of your life, it's not valuable. It's not valuable to you.
Now you're equivocating.
No one gives a shit about the rest of your life.
Now you're equivocating. Now you're equivocating. The specific type of value that we are referencing in this conversation is intrinsic moral value. We are valuable because of the thing in which we are. Okay? I'm not saying that your future is invaluable.
That's not the only type of value there is. There's other value.
Exactly. There's instrumental value. There's aesthetic value. Okay? And what I'm arguing is it doesn't seem to be the case that our future is ethically salient in the relevant sense to argue that it is what grants us our instrumental value. So please, give an argument otherwise.
I don't need another argument to argue.
You don't need an argument to demonstrate that a future like ours is ethically salient? You don't need an argument to demonstrate that claim? Okay. So if you can make the claim that, well, a future like ours is ethically salient just because it is, bro, what's the difference between that and me claiming that a future like ours is not ethically salient just because it is, bro? Well, all of a sudden, we seem to possess similarly, identically justified claims. Your claim in telling the conclusion that abortion is wrong and my claim in telling the conclusion that abortion is not wrong. How stupid are you, Ethan? I don't need an argument for the claim that has forced 60 pregnant victims of rape to be denied access to abortion every day.
You asked me at the beginning of this
Jesus.
if I think that rape victims should be allowed to have abortion. I said yes. So
it doesn't matter what you think. What matters is what has happened downstream of the president that you support because of similar commitments on abortion. Okay, what has happened due to Trump overturning Roe v. Wade is 60 pregnant victims of rape being denied access to abortion on a daily basis. I'm going to ask you one last time. Okay, do you have an argument that a fetus's future like ours is ethically salient in the relevant sense aimed to the conclusion that therefore it has intrinsic value or not? Do you have an argument for that? I don't want to question. I don't want to pivot. I don't want to dodge. I want to know if you have an argument.
I've given you the argument.
No, you have not given me the argument. You made the claim. Ethan, are you this fucking stupid? When have you given me an argument that it is a fetus's future like ours that makes the fetus valuable? You've just made the claim that it's the fetus's future like ours that makes the fetus valuable. You've not given an argument to demonstrate why that's reasonable to believe. I'm asking you for an argument to demonstrate that it is reasonable to believe that a fetus's future like ours is what makes that fetus have intrinsic moral value compared to any of the other hypotheses in which are discussed and converged on by 81% of ethicists that the pro-choice theory is true. So convince me that it's reasonable to believe that the fetus has intrinsic value because of its future like ours.
Dean, everything I've said to you, and you haven't accepted it, and you're gonna be like, you haven't said anything.
Dude, shut up and stop whining. Give us reason to believe that it is reasonable to believe. One moment. Give us an argument that it is reasonable to believe that the fetus has intrinsic moral value, okay, because of a future like ours.
I can't give you anything I haven't already said, and you haven't accepted anything.
Okay, have you given an argument for that?
Yes.
What was that argument?
The sole argument that it's going to live a life. Like, I don't understand. You're saying, oh, the life of it's not valuable. What it's going to do is not valuable. And I'm
okay.
Simply
Let me ask you a question. So the claim is that the fetus has intrinsic moral value because it has a future like ours, and then the motivating reason to believe that this claim is reasonable is quote unquote it's going to live a life. Am I correct in like representing your view here?
Yes.
Okay. Explain to us how that claim motivates the view. You can't. Notice how you can explain how that secondary claim, it's going to live a life, motivates the view that a fetus has intrinsic moral value because it has a future like ours. Notice how you can't explain how that motivates the view. This is why I've called you an idiot like a billion times, Ethan. I'm sorry for calling you an idiot a billion times. But it pisses me off. It pisses me off like just so much. Oh my goodness. Listen, I debate every day for a reason. The reason why I debate every day is because I just want to see people be reasonable. Okay? And I want to see people be reasonable so much that I get literally upset by unreasonable people that hold unreasonable beliefs that really hurt others. Okay? That's why I've called you an idiot a billion times over. Because you hold an unreasonable belief that really hurts other people. Okay. Alan, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, Randy, I appreciate you for the $50 over on Super Chat. That is RANDI. Let's get 500 Randy W's down below in that chat. I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you so much for that love, Randy. Thank you so much. Let's get 500 Randy W's. Thank you. As well as a Light Blinded Fool with the $10 who says, I think the potential future of a fetus is valuable, but not nearly as valuable as the quality of life of the mother right now. Yeah, that's also a valid take. Listen, there are so many different ways to frame the pro-choice hypothesis. And I think that our futures are valuable, but only referential to persons. Okay, I think only a person could possess a valuable future in like any ethically salient manner. Okay, and it's not a person until like 20 through 24 weeks. Thank you for the $50, Randy, and thank you for the $10 Light Blinded Fool. You know what? Actually, speaking about abortion, before we hop into the debate with Alan, I got to show you guys something real quick. So this guy's name is Postman. Postman is, I don't know, an alt-right degenerate. He's on TikTok. Before I went live today, I joined his stream and I fucking destroyed him. So he runs a live stream that says, if you're pro-choice, you have to commit yourself to the view that it's morally permissible to like rape the body of a fetus. I debated him for an hour and I ended up getting him to admit that like he was wrong. I got him to concede the argument. And apparently he's made a couple videos about it. Let's actually check these videos out real quick. just to see what this coping alt-right fool is doing with his time. So this was the first video that he posted.
That I will never lose again.
It says, "We lost to Dean Withers." And apparently this is the reason why I'm showing the alt this. A friend just sent me a link to this video. It
One
says,
last thing.
how exactly Dean beat me.
On the grape fetus thing, my point was pro-choice ideology necessitates the existence or the permission of graping fetuses. It's an argument to ask if you're giving a fetus personhood. Now, that was my position. Dean presented me with a meta-ethical framework that I had failed to consider, and that he himself says 99% of pro-choicers do not hold. That was his position on Aristotelian virtue ethics. Now, since I wasn't particularly familiar with Aristotelian virtue ethics, or really meta-ethics in general, because I haven't done a lot of research on that topic, I couldn't really come up with proper counter-arguments because I literally just didn't know. It's kind of like when I debate people and they don't know what per capita means, but it's a little bit more complex than that. But yeah, it'd be kind of...
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I love to see him lose. I love to see him I just love to see him lose. By the way, the per capita mention in there is just something that a lot of people on the alt-right use as a dog whistle for racism. So I love to see him lose. Love to see him lose. That's good. I mean, now he's like posting videos doing a reduction on how he lost. So I just never seen that before. Alan, we've kept you waiting. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support Trump?
Okay, so I was kind of on the fence during this last election, but I ultimately voted for Trump because of this abortion aspect you were discussing with this last dude. And I know he lacked an argument, but I also thought your argument was heavily flawed. And so from my perspective, I believe that a fetus is considered a human life. And that's true from a biological perspective because it is a living organism of the human species, Homo sapiens, at an early stage of development. It grows, has human DNA, and it develops through the embryonic and fetal stages before birth.
I just can't do it again, Alan. You guys just listen. I'll be nice. Alan, you and other pro-life men lack in substance. You guys lack so much substance to underpin your position. Just one moment, Alan. You lack so much substance to underpin your view on why you think that abortion is wrong. It's literally like boring. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, just check this out. It is literally boring to watch me shit on some like pro-life man just because of like how like little of a clue you have insofar as why you think that abortion is wrong.
Oh, well, I have a big clue actually. So
okay, I'll prove you wrong in like 5 seconds. Whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
So you said a fetus is a human being. I accept your biological commitments. Why is it wrong to kill it?
Okay. So I saw with this last guess, and you often push the whole thing of a circular argument, which I find is bad faith on your part, because I think a circular argument in some cases such as this is acceptable. But if I want to try avoiding the circular argument, I would say that's generally wrong to intentionally deprive an individual of a valuable future without sufficient justification. So I would also say a normally developing fetus has a future containing valuable experiences, relationships, accomplishments, pleasures, and other goods. And so killing the fetus deprives it of that entire future, and therefore intentionally killing a normally developing fetus is presumptively seriously wrong, in my opinion.
Okay, check this out. Why is it wrong to deprive the fetus of their future?
I already mentioned that. I said because they have a future containing valuable experiences, relationships, accomplishments, pleasures, and other goods.
Yeah. It has a future that contains valuable things. Now, why is it wrong to deprive it of a future that contains valuable things?
Can I push your question with another question?
No, I just want a genuine response. What is the motivating reasons that you could give insofar as why it's wrong to deprive the fetus of a future with valuable things within it?
So your question is, why is it wrong to deprive a fetus of future?
Yes.
I would say that it's wrong because...
By the way, he's actively just asking ChatGPT what to say.
No, I'm not.
Turn your screen on. Turn your camera on and show us your computer screen that you're typing on, because we could hear you type it away on your keyboard.
I'm not. First of all, it's kind of unethical of you to try and tell me to turn my camera on. But okay, so if you're depriving someone of a valuable future, such as these experiences, these emotions, would you not consider that morally wrong?
I'm asking you for an argument that would be morally wrong to do to the fetus, and it seems like you can't provide one. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro.
But I don't understand. Why wouldn't that be wrong? Why wouldn't that be wrong? To deprive something of future experiences?
You think that I'm the one that has to give a reason insofar as why your view is false, compared to you providing justification
because
for your view being true.
It's a philosophical.
We are less than 10 seconds into the debate, and you are already trying to shift the burden. All fucking ready trying to shift the burden.
Philosophical conversation. Do you understand that?
Check this out. Let's take a flower. Okay, we know that this flower is pretty much immortal. The only way to kill this flower is to pull it out of the ground by its root. But if you never pull it out of the ground by its root, it's gonna live forever. We also know that 1,000 years from now, a mad scientist is going to make this ray gun type technology that if you were to shoot anything with it, it would turn them into a fully autonomous sentient being just like you or I. His first test subject is that immortal flower. So we know that this flower in 1,000 years will be an individual like you or I. Would it be wrong for me? Would it be analogous to murder for me to take that flower out of the ground and give it to my girlfriend for Valentine's Day?
You're comparing a flower to a human life?
Oh, so you think the fact that the fetus is a human life is ethically salient insofar as why you think it's wrong to kill it, not the fact that it has a future like ours.
I think we should first define...
Phenomenal. No, because the thing is you made the claim, the reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus is not because of its species, is not because of its organic or biological composition or classification, but rather purely because of its future goods, like the expression of emotion, sentience, or I don't know, rationale, intellect, the ability to reason from proposition to proposition, abstraction, consciousness, so on and so forth. You did not argue that it's wrong to kill it because of its species classification. So I do understand that this flower that in 1,000 years will be sentient, be rational, be able to abstract, be able to reason, is not a member of our species, but that should be completely irrelevant to your reasons insofar as why you think that we are valuable. So answer the question. Let's say a rose. This rose is immortal. The only way the rose will ever shrivel up and die is if you cut it out of the ground, cut it off the plant. The question is, would it be wrong for me to pick this rose from the bush and give it to my girlfriend if we knew that in 1,000 years some mad scientist would shoot it with a ray gun, causing it to be sentient, capable of abstraction, and capable of emotion? Yes or no?
I mean, sure. If that were a realistic situation, then I'd say sure. I don't understand. You're throwing out these hypotheticals that are unrealistic.
Okay, so you're saying it's possible for it to be murdered to pick a flower up from the ground. Thank you.
You just said
that's
you threw out
issue.
a hypothetical situation. Okay. Now I want to define. So what specific characteristics gives a human being the right to life?
Here's the other issue with the view. Now this is honestly like a really big issue with the future like ours view. So do you think that like non-human animals like cows, chickens, or pigs have valuable experiences that makes it murder to kill them?
I mean, I wouldn't compare them to humans in aspect to
so
their
it's not
future
murder.
experiences.
So it's not murder to kill a pig in virtue of their future experiences, correct?
Correct, because they don't have the same intellect capacity as humans.
Phenomenal. So studies have shown that intelligent pigs are around just as intelligent to a 2 to 3 year old. So let's say that a pregnant woman figures out that the fetus growing in her uterus is going to die from natural causes due to genetic predisposition at around the age of 2 to 3, meaning that the highest amount of experience, emotion, and or intellect that is in the future of that fetus is going to be equivalent to around an intelligent pig. Would you argue in that scenario that it is not murder to abort that fetus because it does not comprise of future goods, which you consider to be ethically salient, to the conclusion that it's therefore murder and wrong to deprive that being of their future goods?
I mean, I would say it's definitely nuanced in those types of situations, but I think it would morally be wrong? Okay, because I could ask you the same question. Do you think then it's
Oh,
immorally?
I don't want you to pivot away. I just want you to answer my question. So we know the fetus growing inside of this woman's uterus. Okay, so you said it would be morally wrong.
Yes.
So you think that the goods of its future are valuable.
Some of the cases.
So then you think it's more. So then you think it's morally wrong to kill pigs.
I said it's nuanced.
So just to clarify, you think that it's morally wrong to kill pigs?
Do you think it's black and white? Do I think it's unethical to kill pigs?
Yeah.
I already said no because they lack the.
Okay, so then what's the relevant
capacity.
distinction between the future goods of this fetus that we know will die at around 2 to 3 years old and the future goods of the pig that makes it wrong to kill the fetus but not wrong to kill the pig?
Because humans have an intrinsic value that all of them share, which are far more valuable to us than a pig is to us.
Okay.
Maybe if pigs were killing each other, it'd be just as detrimental to them.
But to be clear, I asked you what future goods exist in the life of the fetus, and you said rationale, you said emotion, you said abstraction, you said intellect. But now we've clarified that in this hypothetical, this fetus only has similar future goods in the sense of rationale, emotion, and intellect to a pig.
Well, I don't think we should be depriving the person who would be born with like a much lower intellectual capacity. I don't think we should be depriving them of life.
Okay, so then you don't think it's either true that you think the future goods in the future of a pig are ethically salient to the extent that it's therefore wrong to kill that pig, or you don't think that it is the future of that fetus that we know will die at around 2 to 3 years old that makes it wrong to kill that fetus. So either you concede to veganism, or you concede the future like ours view.
If the fetus would die around 2 to 3 years old, then I'd say, yeah, I guess there's more of a case that it'd be reasonable to end the pregnancy early. But again, those are nuanced circumstances. But okay, so do you think it's...
Wait. Okay, but this wouldn't just apply to the fetus. This would also apply to the newborn. So if she didn't abort that fetus that is going to die at around 2 to 3 years old, would you also say that it therefore wouldn't be wrong to kill the newborn? Because it only has future goods to live until around 2 to 3 years old?
It'll be wrong to kill the newborn.
Wait, what's the relevant difference between the fetus and the newborn? Because they both have the same future goods.
Well, what do you think the relevant difference is?
On your view, none. There's no relevant difference under your view.
Would you argue that it's consciousness?
I don't want you to start interrogating my view when I have the pedal to the metal on you.
Put the pressure on you?
Because this is a burden shift. I just exposed the issue in your view. This is how you pivot away. No. Don't pivot away. Don't pivot away. Okay. I clarified. Listen, I'm going to go from the top. I asked you why you think abortion is murder. You said because these fetuses have a future like ours. Okay. Well, then I said what goods in the future of the fetus make its future valuable to the extent that it's therefore wrong to terminate that life now. You said like intelligence, abstraction, and emotion. Okay, well then I said that, intelligent pigs have around the same ability to engage in intellect, abstraction, and emotion as like the average 2 to 3 year old child. So assuming that we knew this fetus in a woman's, assuming that we know that a fetus in this woman's uterus is going to die from natural causes at the age of around 2 to 3, would it therefore be justified to kill that fetus for the same reason it's justified to kill the pig? And you said, well, I mean, actually, yeah. Okay, well, what if she didn't abort that fetus and she rather gave birth to it, and now it's a 6-month-old child that's still going to die at the age of 2 to 3? Would it be murder to kill that 6-month-old child?
I mean, the murder would be justified, but I still think it'd be considered murder because murder is just the taking away of a human life.
But it'd be justified?
Yeah, in that case, it'd be more justified.
Oh my God! You're literally saying that we could kill newborns!
No, I'm literally saying that it'd be like it's a nuanced situation, but in that
there shouldn't be nuance. There should be no nuance. We should say it is wrong to kill a 6-month-old baby. Oh my God! Wait! I just want to clarify. You're saying that like we need to explore the nuance, and it's probably like justified in some scenarios to like kill 6-month-old children by muzzling them with a pillow, and you're calling yourself pro-life.
First of all, who said muzzling them with a pillow to kill them?
How do you get walked down so fucking bad as a pro-lifer that you end up endorsing infanticide? How do you get walked down
so hard? Who said muzzling them with a pillow? Who said muzzling them with a pillow?
Just a way to kill them. You said that,
Why
it would be justified.
Do it that way?
Why does it matter? You don't find their life any more valuable than a pig.
You think that's ethical to suffocate them with a pillow?
Dude, you think it's ethical to suffocate them with a pillow?
No, I never said suffocating them with a pillow. You put those words into my mouth, and that's
so
what you
are
brought up.
so what are the reasons that it would be wrong under your view to kill that 6-month-old child that wouldn't apply to a pig? Under your view, not mine, yours.
Social utility. What
social
utility does a pig have?
What social utility?
That's what I said.
What is that?
Their usefulness in society and their ability to complete tasks and contribute to society.
They're gonna die at 2 to 3 years old. They're never gonna be able to contribute to society. So because there's no social utility in their life, you're arguing that it's okay to kill them? What the fuck? What the fuck? You just said the reason why it's wrong to one moment. You just said the reason why it's wrong to kill newborns is because of their social because of their social utility, and then you cashed out their social utility to be, well, how can they benefit society? Well, assuming that this newborn's going to die at around the age of 2 to 3, no, they're never going to benefit society because they're going to die at the age of 2 to 3. Therefore, they don't have social utility. Therefore, it's the case that you'd argue that it's not wrong to kill them.
I'd like to clarify. I think it'd be more just to abort the fetus that would eventually develop into the 2 to 3 year old who's gonna die, who's certainly gonna die.
Then that fetus a year later, when it's like 6 months old. Under your view of flow, how could you possibly account for that?
Huh?
How could you possibly account for that under your view? I don't think that you could account for arguing that it'd be justified to kill it as a fetus, but it would be unjustified to kill it as a newborn under your view. How could you possibly account for that?
I mean, because when they're born, there's significantly greater emotional attachment with the parents to the newborn.
Wait, so if the parents weren't emotionally attached to it, then it'd be okay to kill it?
I mean, there's probably other things too, but that's just the first thing that popped in my mind.
What are the other ones, bro?
I never said it'd be okay. First of all, I just said it'd be more.
Is it okay? Is it okay to kill
emotionally
pigs?
accepted?
Is it okay to kill pigs?
I mean, my views, sure.
Then why would it not be okay to kill this newborn? From your view.
Do you understand there's a difference between pigs and human life?
There's no relevant differences as it would pertain to your normative commitments that explain why you think it's wrong to kill a fetus. There'd be no difference.
But then I could make that argument. Why do you find it wrong to kill a normal, innocent woman?
Yes, but burden shift. I want you to explain to us what are the relevant differences between a newborn that's going to only live until the age of around 2 and a pig under your view, that what makes them valuable is their future. And more specifically, goods in their future, like intellect, emotion, and rationale. Considering the fact that if we know that this newborn is going to die at around the age of 2, they are going to have very similar levels of intellect, emotion, and rationale as the average pig.
I mean, it's an extreme scenario you're bringing up. It's
not. Newborns die.
So extreme,
2-year-olds die all the time. It's not extreme at all. 2-year-olds die every single day around the world. You are saying that the 2-year-olds that die every single day around the world were never even as a newborn more valuable than a pig under the commitments that you make for the
I never said that. I said I argued that they did have more valuable than pigs.
Wait, why? How do you explain that? How do you explain that under your view? How do you explain that?
When I think of humans, I see them as equally valuable to myself in just life. It's human life, but a pig is not human
under the
life.
future like ours view, how do you explain that? Answer the question. Under the future like ours view, that the value of one's life is determined by their future goods of rationale, how do you explain why a newborn that will die at 2 years old is any more valuable than the average adult pig, since they have very similar levels of future goods such as rationale? How do you explain that?
In and of themselves, may not be any more valuable, but to the parents, they're more valuable.
Wait, so you just said that newborn would have the same amount of value as a pig? So if the parents wanted to kill a pig,
so you're
would that
not
be
letting
permissible?
me answer in any other way. You're trapping me. This is bad faith.
Wait. So if okay, you just said that newborn genuinely would be no more valuable than a pig, and you said that it's permissible to kill pigs. So if the parents that had that newborn also ran a farm and owned a pig, would it be permissible for them to kill the pigs on their farm?
Sure.
Would it be permissible for them to kill the newborn in their baby crib?
No.
But you just said that the newborn in their baby crib is no more valuable than the pig on their farm.
To the parents, they might be, but
To me, I think that they have no more valuable than a pig, but to the parents, they might have more value.
Yeah, obviously, if the parents want to kill the newborn, they're not going to have more value, bro. So the parents see that newborn as just as valuable as the pig on their farm. You said it would be permissible for them to kill the pig on their farm. Would it be permissible for them to kill the newborn? Would it be permissible for them to kill the newborn if they wanted to?
I'm going to clarify what you're asking me so you don't put words in my mouth. So you're saying that the parents see the newborn just as valuable as the pig?
Yeah, and yeah.
Okay,
that's how
so
they
then I
feel.
guess in your case, then they wouldn't see the baby as more valuable. So then I guess in your case, they would not care.
Would it be justified or permissible for them to kill the newborn?
I mean, in your case, since you said they don't see the baby or newborn as any more valuable than a pig, I guess in your case, with these parents who don't see this baby as any more valuable, I guess they would not care.
I'm not asking you if they would care. I'm asking you if it's morally permissible. You're equivocating. I'm not asking you if they would care. I'm not asking you if they would think it's morally permissible. I'm asking you if you would think it's morally permissible. Because you said under your view that newborn would have no more intrinsic value than a pig.
Under their view.
No, you're absolutely equivocating.
You said under their view, do they?
No, I'm asking you under. No. That was specifically about if they care about the child, not about if that child has any intrinsic moral value, in which you said they do, but just like the same level as a pig.
I never said just about the same level as a pig.
So do they have more value than a pig? Do they have more intrinsic value than a pig?
Yes, I think a human life is more valuable than.
How do you explain that under the flow view? How do you explain that under the future like ours?
I already explained this to you several times, but you're
I don't
trying
think
to
you
trap
have.
me again. I said because I view human life as more valuable than a pig life.
And I'm asking you how you explain that under the future like ours view. How do you explain that human life would have any more valuable
without
value
any
than a pig?
complications?
If they have similar...
I already explained that a future value argument, it's generally wrong to intentionally deprive an individual of a valuable future.
Okay, bro, we're specifically talking about a newborn that we know will die at around the age of 2, meaning that they will only ever actualize.
Why are you limiting me to these extreme scenarios?
Because in these quote-unquote extreme scenarios that happen every day, you don't think that newborn's life would have intrinsic moral value.
I do think they would have moral value.
What's the argument for that? But what's the argument that they would have any more intrinsic moral value than a pig? What's the argument for that? Could you please give me the argument for that under your future like ours view?
I already explained this several times, but you're going to deny.
No, you didn't. Your explanation was that they're human. Life. Yeah, exactly. I just fucking preconned
like,
you.
how is that not an acceptable?
Listen. Because how do you account for the claim that human life of a newborn that's going to die at around the age of 2 is any more valuable than a pig? From the perspective of you valuing life predicated on its future goods, well, if it's true that the future goods of this newborn are comparable to that of the average adult pig, you wouldn't value that human newborn any more than the average adult pig. The fact that it's a human is not relevant because your view is that we determine value based on future goods of rationale, not on affiliation or membership of a species.
Yeah. I never define them like exhaustively on their future ability or rationale or whatever. I said they have the potential.
See what I mean, bro?
I said they have the potential. You're putting words into my mouth again. Do you
see
know
what I mean, bro? See what I mean, bro? Like, see, this is the thing. Whenever I debate pro-life men, this is always where it ends. In this terrible circle where you're an idiot just saying
in this terrible circle that you're
shit.
putting and creating a horrible extreme scenario.
This is your view. This is your view, bro. Your view cannot account
to this
for
scenario.
it being murder. Your view. So you admit that in this scenario, it would not be murder to kill that newborn.
Sure, just so we can get out of this stupid ass scenario. If the baby was gonna die, certainly at 2 to 3 years old, then I mean, sure. Okay, now can I ask you a question? Okay, see. Look, you declare
I just got a pro-lifer to concede to infanticide.
I think any pro-lifer would concede in that scenario. Look, here you are. You wouldn't accept
Lord! I just got a dude. Reductio of doom. Reductio of doom. I just got a pro-lifer to concede to infanticide. I just got a pro-lifer to concede that his logic entails the conclusion that it's not murder to viciously kill newborns.
You wouldn't let me walk away from this scenario until I conceded.
Okay. Check this out.
You didn't accept any of my other views, okay?
Check this out.
Okay,
so
now can I ask you a question?
Because Your logic entails a conclusion. I can't believe I'm explaining this to a pro-lifer. 1 second. Let me collect myself.
You're ridiculous.
The next thing I'm about to say, I can't believe I'm saying it to somebody I'm debating on the pro-life theory. Wow. Because your logic entails the conclusion that it's not murder to viciously kill newborns in some scenarios, it's bad logic.
Are you asking me a question?
No, I just made a statement.
Okay, well then you did a long pause, so. Okay.
Okay, so how do you feel about that? Because your logic implies that it's not murder to viciously kill newborns in some scenarios, it's bad logic.
I mean, I always thought it was dependent on the scenario, okay? Like,
do you have anything to say about that?
yeah, I would say that you are declaring a false win and a false gotcha moment because you incorrectly assume that I didn't have any other understanding of a different scenario and that I might differ in those views.
And nobody watching the stream understands whatever the fuck you just said. Just to keep it above.
Well, I mean, someone of your low intelligence might not understand, but
it was legitimately word vomit, Mr. I'm pro-life, but I'm also
okay.
pro-infanticide.
Well, you're known for word vomit. Yeah.
I think that I'm just known for using words that low IQ Trump supporters don't understand, which you might take
okay,
to
like
be
what?
word vomit.
Like what? Give me a word that I wouldn't understand.
I doubt you even know what infanticide is.
Infanticide?
What's infanticide?
The killing of infants.
Okay, wow, good job. You do know what infanticide is. Now, why is that something that your view endorses?
My view endorses infanticide?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you why. In that specific scenario where the newborn was gonna certainly die at age 2 to 3, I would say that sure. Yeah, in that case, sure. Are you an idiot? Do you not understand what I just said?
Can we agree that's crazy?
How does it agree to end the suffering of a 2 to 3 year old baby with essentially no intellect and who's gonna certainly die at age 2 to 3? How's it wrong to prevent that life from forming at all?
Because you're not
in this specific
life
scenario
from forming at all. It's like literally like a child.
Here we are again. You wouldn't accept any other answer from me, so now here we are. Now you're declaring war.
Yeah. If you're saying it's like okay to kill the newborn, like dude, wait.
I don't think it's fair at all to kill any newborn.
Does that newborn that you're saying you could kill have any moral consideration at all?
Yeah, I definitely think there's some moral consideration to it.
But it's okay to murder it.
I mean, no, I never thought it was okay to murder it, but you wouldn't let me make my argument or you wouldn't accept my answer for as a view. So here we are.
Yeah. He did say it was okay to kill it like 5 times. Yeah. Wow. What's a good thing to call this? I want it to be similar to Russian roulette. Now, let me explain the concept, and then maybe you guys could help me come up with something to call it. People will give me arguments that I think are absurd. So then I will show them the absurdities. Like, take that guy's argument. The absurdity was that it entails the conclusion that he's okay with infanticide. And the reason why I'm showing them how their logic entails these very terrible conclusions is so hopefully they'll reject their logic. But sometimes they don't reject their logic. And they just agree to the terrible conclusion. Like that guy just agreed to infanticide. Damn, bro. It's just, guys, keep in mind, it's never about the fetus. It's never about the fetus, folks. If that guy's okay with killing newborns, he doesn't give a fuck about a pregnant woman killing a fetus. It's all about control. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the $20, who says, Dean, someone suggested bringing up women to speak on behalf as far as abortion conversations go. It's a good idea. Yeah, listen, Elizabeth, I agree with you. It's a good idea. The issue is just having women that, you know, like I trust, I'm friends with, I know. And then having those women that I trust, I'm friends with, I know, be free to join my live stream and like have a conversation. Just like randomly. King of the Golden State, thank you for the $10. Dean, if this TikTok stuff doesn't work, you have a good shot at being a prosecutor. Maybe. I'd have to go to law school first. On Venmo, thank you so much, Benjamin, for the $25, who says, apparently pregnancy grants everybody involved moral agency except the pregnant women. True. Sarah, thank you for the $10, who says, I don't know why MAGA can't realize the hypotheticals are actually dummied down comparisons that are totally spot fucking on and sync them every time. Idiots. True. Melissa, thank you for the $10, who says, it lacks substance because they can't tell you the real reason. They think women who get abortions are escaping punishment for sex and escaping the man who impregnated them. True. Sally, thank you for the $10, who says, thank you for using your formidable intellect and passion to defend democracy. Well, I appreciate you for being here, Sally, and hope that you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for the $20. Same thing to you, Riley. Thank you for the $10. And Joseph, thank you for the $25, who says, Santana's right. You deserve to be bought a drink or get yourself a bottle of that cab you like. I'll use that to get some Justin, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You're the best. Over on PayPal, thank you for the $10. M, who says, never been to the U.S. I'm from Central Asia, and I've been listening to you every morning from Korea for over a month. Coming from a background where girls are expected to be quiet and obedient, your streams have given me confidence to speak up about feminism and question those expectations. I love that. Shout out to you, M. Soleil, thank you for the $10, who says, another argument for abortion is asking them if a person on their deathbed is considered dead if a fetus is considered alive. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you as well, Justine, for the $10, who says, please give a shout out to Jasper. We watch every chance we can. Shout out to Justine, and shout out to Jasper. Tanya, god damn it. Thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal. Holy shit, Tanya. I want to see 1,000 Tanya W's down below. That is TAWNYA, who says, giving you all the love. I know you are struggling with TikTok bans and all the trolls. Just know that you are loved and we appreciate what where you are going. Tanya, I have so much love and appreciation for you. I'm so grateful for you. Let's get 1,000 Tanya W's. That is insane. Same thing to you, Campbell. Thank you for the $10. Hope you enjoyed your hike. Riley, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. I couldn't agree with you more. And SJ with the $20, who says, just sending a little bit more just because. Oh, SJ, you've been watching all day. I really appreciate you. Let's get 200 SJWs. Thank you so very much. Holy cow. Yeah, with all that being said, we're actually caught up, and it is 10:14 p.m., so I'm going to get off. Before you guys leave on TikTok, hit that follow button, top left-hand corner, folks. We're going to be on here probably for the next 5 days, so for quite a while. Make sure to hit that follow button on TikTok. If you're watching on YouTube, drop a sub. The stream today was crazy. I'm so tired. I'm destroyed. Very tired. That's all for me. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye.